And I'll paste the new URL in the old stream's already gone. I'll just delete the old stream. Alright, old stream has been deleted. Alright, should be live now. I'll try to keep an eye on it. It will not end it completely this time if it messes up. Alright, sorry about that. Looks like we're back. Okay, let me know if it dies again. That's kind of weird. Turns it into a video. Every URL is different. So when I start a new stream, it's a new URL for that stream. But it looks like it's up right now. All right, that's generated. So import. Okay, and then checkbox. Right, I kind of remember this. There we go. And then can we do the... I need to import from the FMC. What do I need to import? Monterey to Hawthorne, that's right. Didn't I just import SimBrief? Oh, do you mean the you probably mean the route. Okay. All right, let's see if there are checklists here. We're gonna go aircraft checklists. Hey, there are checklists. Let's see if they work. Okay, the look at button doesn't work. Do we have a GPU? My streaming PC is hardly even getting taxed. It's only using 25% of the CPU. 0 dropped frames. I don't know. It is working for you? YouTube is? I haven't changed anything. Still says 0 dropped frames for YouTube. Is VNAV public? Well, it's public, yeah. I don't have any advanced copies or anything like that. So supposedly VNAV will be working. We'll find out, I guess. It's good now? Yeah, I literally have clicked nothing. So I don't know what is going on with YouTube today. Doing anything differently. So I blame Google. YouTube's always been kind of weird with streaming stuff. Like, Twitch just does it better. All right, I stopped and restarted the YouTube again. Thanks very much, Google. It's a good day so far. Only Twitch today. Okay, let's check the... yeah, we got the GPU. GSX is doing nothing, so I don't know. Maybe it's not supported, or maybe it's just being GSX. Let's do request boarding. Oh yeah, with GSX you have to do everything twice. Let's do request boarding again. No? Boarding requested. Alright, maybe it just doesn't support GSX. If I go to customize airplane, no, it does. It finds the plane. The plane is all defined in GSX, just nothing happens when you hit the button. Okay, well. Yeah, maybe the parking spot's not supported. Zero suitable parkings. Whoa. Alright. Anyway, yeah, forget about GSX. I'll just reposition myself. Maybe a different parking spot that's not in the middle of the building here. Sorry, John. Let me try a different one. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's turn on the GPU again. Make sure it's attached. Oh man, this is laggy. Just importing the route real quick. Okay, GPU connect. Or not. What? Oh, now it's green. Dude, why is this sim so laggy right now? Holy crap. I gotta go turn on. I'm going to online settings and turning off the high fidelity multiplayer. Can't do it. I think that's like 90% of performance problems in the sim. They forgot the U in the GPU. It's like stuttering again. I don't know if this is a ChasePlane issue with the camera stuttering or it's just the sim being bad, but yeah, it's just like, sorry, here we go again with QAing. Like, can I play the game without QAing one time, please, Microsoft? Please. Debug FPS. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Look at this. Could I please use my computer? What is it doing? These are where the stutters come from. I mean, look at it just goes to redlining. I'm just sitting here. I'm not moving the camera. I'm not doing anything. These spikes of just random, it cuts the FPS in half randomly over and over and over again. I'm not going to cap my FPS. No way.
Why, Microsoft? Why?
I'm not using frame gen.
Why?
No frame gen, no DLSS, no auto FPS. Nope. I use nothing special for the performance. When I downloaded, did I download the experimental version? No. I just bought it and downloaded it. Developer mode? I just turned it on for the FPS, but not before then. I mean, this happened yesterday. Like, what is it loading right now? I'm just sitting here on the ground and it's like what is that? What is that? See that FPS? These are where the stutters come from. See that? What is going on, guys? Holy crap. Version 0.10.27. Oh, the experimental version? Okay. Let me take a look at the Aerosoft app then. I didn't see... It wasn't obvious how to pick the experimental version then. I just went to my library and installed it. Details. What is this? What the? Okay, the Aerosoft thing just crashed when I clicked the details button. Let's open it again. Yeah, look at this sim, dude. What is happening right now? This is what was happening yesterday on that first flight with the Aerostar, and then I switched to the I love it gets up to 90 FPS and then chops it all the way down to 40 something and then back to 90 over and over and over again. What are they doing? I don't use Microsoft Flight Sim Traffic. I just have multiplayer on. Well, I'm going to have to restart anyway, I guess. So I have the E-Jets. Yeah, I have version 09.34. How do I get the experimental version? Uninstall it? Okay. What happens with multiplayer off? I think... I don't know. Let's see. Welcome to the Microsoft Flight Simulator QA stream, everybody. Since we're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, we are QAing a software product. And it's still doing it. Multiplayer's off. Look at this crap. What is that? Why don't they just add something? Whenever it spikes like that, it should be putting in this log what is being used so we can tell what the heck is breaking our sim. And this is just crazy. We're just sitting here doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I am using the mod that gets rid of the photogrammetry building and trees. Do you think it's that? Maybe it is that. All right, well, it looks like I have to restart anyway. So let me close the sim. Got to figure out how to get the experimental version installed. And yeah, I mean, I'll get rid of that mod as well. What's that one called? Key save, no trees. All right, we'll get rid of that. Okay, so you guys said to uninstall. There's a hyperlink under details after you uninstall. Okay. I am uninstalling. Oh, I see it. Install experimental releases. Okay, I see it. Yep. Thank you. 01027. Okay, thanks, guys. Yeah, so on the Aerosoft installer, there's the main install button, and then underneath that, there's a little text thing that's a little text button that says install experimental versions. Okay, sweet. All right, I'm uninstalling both of the planes. I bought them both just because if I like them. I mean, it's not bad. They're like $30 each. Okay, then I'm going to uninstall the 190. Okay, installing the 170 experimental. Thanks. What's up, Matthew? You have an issue where on FSLTL in the injector page it says error. I don't know. I don't use the FSLTL injector. I just use Beyond ATC. Yeah, I haven't used the injector in a really long time. So I'm not sure that I can help. Generally, there'll be like a Discord server available for most developers where you can go and get help. Okay, library. Okay, I'm installing the experimental version of the 190 as well. I'll probably just fly the 170 today. Okay, it's installing that one. Okay, yeah, so it says experimental branch. So it looks like this when you... when I'm installing the experimental, it says experimental branch, but below the like install button, there's a little link that says install experimental version. So that's all you have to do is hit that. CFMS. I'm not sure exactly. I haven't been flying these E-Jets. I think I flew it once in Flight Sim 2020. I bought the freighter from the marketplace and tried it. And I liked it. I just haven't flown it since then. But yeah. I guess they got an update with the VNAV and I guess the FMS today. So I don't know if it was yesterday or today, but anyway, just picked them up and I'm going to try the experimental branch right now. All right, the sim's starting again. No, I didn't crash. I just installed the wrong version of the plane. So I didn't realize there was an experimental version I had to install. So we just installed that, restarting the sim. Probably good to restart it anyway. I don't know what's going on with the performance. Yeah, I hope that mod was the problem too. We'll see how it goes. This is taking a while to load. Oh, calibrate my throttles too. Okay. All right, let's try this again to Monterey. We're going Monterey to Hawthorne. All right, this is the experimental version. I turned off that photogrammetry mod that removes the rock trees and buildings. So just using normal photogrammetry now. Maybe I'll just turn photogrammetry off. SimBrief input, you need to add username into the FMC and the EFB. Okay. Alrighty. Joe's stoked. Improved LNAV. I'm so happy. Best Christmas ever. Yay! Yeah, I didn't hit that button for the last 5 minutes, so I gotta hit it again. Pop out option in the top right. Next to the X on the default EFB. Oh, you can pop it. Oh, you can pop the EFB out. Nice. All right, this is the, I guess this is probably the WASM regeneration thing that happens when you install a plane for the first time. I mean, it's interesting that the plane loaded so fast the first time. It's almost, I almost like that it's taking a while to load. I'm not sure if it's on Contrail yet, Marvix. I think the guys in our Discord said it was. I just grabbed it from Aerosoft since that seems to be the first place they get it, but... Okay, Apex says yes. Apex says, in the McDo, go to nav, data link, address, flight plan, and enter your SimBrief username as company address. What the hell? Holy crap. Okay. I'm glad you guys are here. I would never have found that. Salty says it's on Contrail. You have to install it first on Contrail, then uninstall it, and then it'll give you the option to pick the experimental. All right, we're in. License key activation. Whoa. Hold on. Let me zoom out. What the heck? Press the button to below. Please paste activation key. Okay, hold on. Interesting. It didn't ask me to do that for the first version. It's got this interface here asking me to press the button to activate, to paste and activate. So I'm going to go to Aerosoft, which I think it's in my email, and grab my license key. I have to go to the Aerosoft website. Really? It signed me out? I was just signed in like 10 minutes ago. Instant downloads. Serial number. Okay. Copy. Paste and activate. Sent activation request. That's pretty intense. Okay, I believe it's activated. Hopefully it doesn't show everybody my license key when I turn to the side or something like that. All right, let's get the GPU on again. What if all this time I've been using Oh, dude, don't mention those a-holes. Stop, no. Why don't we delete that message? I shouldn't have even started reading that. Yeah, we don't mention that kind of stuff. Yes, I am known for being a liar as well. Sorry, I don't mention those, anything like that. I don't want to contribute to people even thinking about that stuff, you know? Okay. GPU is attached. Let's go to flight details, import SimBrief flight plan. Monterey to Hawthorne, that's right, and then check. I think we check here. Okay, we got all of our flight details. Departure. Quick setup. Begin loading. Real-time instant. Quick setup. What's the difference? Oh, okay. I'll just hit instant. So I assume it's loading the... Assume it's loading everything. Okay. Man, that glare is intense on that thing. Okay, and then I guess once I get the batteries on, I can check in the FMC to do those other settings you guys said to do. Let me just go to the checklist and see if these are even doable. So GPU, APU gen button set to in. So if I remember right, this plane is like super automated, right? I remember flying it, just like turning everything to auto and clicking like 2 buttons and it just kind of worked. We have the GPU on. Here's the APU control. All right, so over here, lights, dome light, pedestals. We got our battery 1 and 2 off. Okay, this one's off and on. Battery 2 is off and auto. And then GPU says available right here, so I assume we click this. So GPU button is in. Oh, this says GPU out, but I'm going to do APU. I'm going to use the GPU. Emergency exit lights, right? Passenger signs, emergency lights armed. That seems pretty standard. So GPU in use. Then we have APU gen and APU control over here. Hydraulics are all here on auto. Then we got electric pump A off and on. Okay, I'm just familiarizing myself with this. So nav, probably want the nav light on while we have electrical power. All right, something is yelling at me already. Battery 1 and 2 are off. Okay, we'll just go ahead and do that. Battery. Okay, so these cannot be used with the scroll wheel. A lot of the time, even if it's just a 2-state switch or knob, I use the scroll wheel to change it, and it looks like that doesn't work on this plane. So you have to left click on these to turn them to the on position like you would a switch. But I don't know if you guys use the scroll wheel. Scroll wheel works right here. So it looks like for maybe 2-state knobs, you have to click instead of use the scroll wheel, and that's fine. Okay, yaw damper off, steering off, flight control test in progress. All right, let me look at the FMC first. And you guys said I need to go to the menu. All right, let me scroll back up because Apex said how to do this. In the McDo, go to nav, data link. Nav, data link, address, flight plan. And there is no... Oh, there's D-Link right here. Oh, I had to click it twice for nav index. Okay, or I guess I can hit D-Link. Oh, no, I want this one, nav. Okay, so nav, data link, address config, and he said flight plan, and then company address, enter your username as company address. Okay. All right, let's go through that again. So here, we'll make a YouTube short out of this. If I can explain this already. On the FSS E-Jets, to set your SimBrief username in the McDo, you need to click on the D-Link. Crap, I messed up. Never mind, we're not going to do it. All right, anyway, hit nav, data link, flight plan. Wait. Nav, data link. Oh, address, flight plan, and then company address. Okay. And then put in your username. Kip on the... Oh, no. See, I can't record videos anymore. G-R-O-U-N-D. Good. Company address. Uh-oh. We'll do it live. Hopefully that's right. I don't know. It's got the N and the D cut off, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, if you click the screen... Oh, what the heck? Whoa. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's typing with keyboard, but I have WASD for moving around. All right, that's fine. I'm just not going to use the keyboard entry. tab to exit focus. That's a little weird because tab is for the EFB. I wouldn't use the tab button in Flight Sim 2024 FSS. Okay, so menu, flight plan. Okay, I guess maybe we're good there. Data laying patterns. Okay, prefer performance. Okay, so is there an init? Performance init, takeoff, climb. So this, I assume when I go to route, I can import. Company route. Okay, flight plan request, send over here. Okay, sweet. All right, let me look at the checklist again. So fuel DC pump, AC pumps, all to auto. I think they're auto by default, right? Electric pumps over here set to auto. A is off and B is on auto. So this says fuel DC and AC pumps must be set to the auto position. So fuel pump A. And then we have fuel over here. DC pump is auto. AC pump 1 and 2 are in auto. Okay. Emergency lights off. I turned them on. I armed them. Wipers off. This is all just prelim stuff. Let's just do before start checklist. Fuel quantity checked. All right. I should do that because I just want to make sure everything worked with the SimBrief import on the EFB. So it's got us at 6690 pounds. Yep, that's right. It's FQ pounds, fuel quantity pounds, I guess. Okay, that looks good. APU start to on, wait 5 seconds and set it to start. Spring loaded, wait until it reads 100%. Okay, on. And what did it say? Wait 5 seconds. Turn it to on and then wait 5 seconds and then set to start. And it should spring back. Okay. All right, watch the APU start from the back. What's going on with the elevator right now? It's waving hello. Electric A. Yeah, I assume I'll turn that one on. I'm just seeing if this checklist is good, the built-in checklist. I don't know why the elevator's glitching around like that. It's weird. Might need to set a dead zone or something. I'm not even moving the stick. It's funny. Look at it. Okay, APU gen off. Let's turn that on since it's yelling at us. APU gen is right here. Okay, GPU is available, so I guess we can get rid of the GPU. So I'll just do that. GPU is going away. That's just been a bug on the ground for a while. Okay. So once we get going, it's not going to be flicking around like that. All right, APU is on. Set the McDo. FMS load. Takeoff data set menu. Enter takeoff data in the McDo. Okay. So where do we go? FMS load. I'm just going to go to flight plan or route load from here. Monterey. Okay, let's double check this with SimBrief. Direct SNS. The Tango 529. Sorry, 259 to Leckern. Then FLW. Then Henner. I'm not sure if it supports airways or not. And then direct to the runway. Or direct to the airport. Okay, so I'll hit activate, and then it says discontinuity after the last waypoint. It does do airways. So I'm guessing under route, it's just showing the main route, and then if I go to like, is there like a legs? Okay, flight plan. Leckern. Yeah, it does now. Okay, I guess it does because here's ready, which is not listed here, so that must be along one of the airways. This is weird. Previous and next buttons are above and below each other. Okay, Monterey, and then it says direct SNS, so it's probably just expecting us to get vectored. We can do direct SNS. I think that's maybe Salinas. Let's go to departure. We're doing runway 28 left. Active selected runway 28 left. We have no SID, so I'm just gonna click departure. 28 left, apply. Okay. And then arrival, runway 7 is what we're expecting. Let's choose runway 7. Approach, RNAV 7, all right. So we can do vectors, SLI, or Tandy. I'll just pick Tandy for now. We'll check it later. And then I'm not picking a star because we don't have one in the flight plan. Apply. Let me get Beyond ATC open, see how that works. All right. Perf. All right, let me go back to the checklist. So the McDo is set takeoff. So I have to figure this out. The takeoff data set menu and enter takeoff data. Takeoff data set menu. So there's takeoff here under perf. Oh, did it just automatically calculate all of this for us based on our Simbri flight plan? Let me check runway analysis section here. So here it's got, yeah, flaps 2. 32, rotate 30, 132. It's got 131. So it's, I guess it's figuring this out on its own just based on our weight and balance. The co-pilot does it. Whatever it's doing automatically, that's nice. Takeoff init. Runway heading 278. Yeah, that's probably right for runway 28 left. Elevation, it's got the wind in there. Dude, what the heck? It's got so much stuff in here automatically. Makes me feel like I don't need to do anything, which I don't know if that's good or bad. And these are the engine starters right here, huh? Ignition, auto, and then these have kind of invisible plastic over them or like guards on them, but I can kind of see them. Okay. Jack says, go to the EFB, departure, set to the runway, and calculate. Oh, sorry, you said that earlier. Oh, yeah, it's got all of these orange, so... The fuel is correct. I assume this stuff is right as well. Runway 28 left, we're expecting. I'm going to get Beyond ATC going. Runway 28 left, we're going to choose dry. Runway 2. What is runway 2? Is that our arrival runway? No. Like a backup? Okay, that's set. And then calculate. I can't click calculate. What is missing? Oh, over here. There we go. Just had to hit refresh. So we got the wind direction, speed, outside air temp, Q and H. Calculate. And where did the calculation go? I don't know where it is. Oh, right here. Yeah, manifest. I see. All right. Got our 0 fuel. This is kind of nice just as a quick comparison of our OFP. Fuel is there, 6256. Our flight number, winds, 28 left is shown. All right, let's get clearance with Beyond ATC.
Couch 323 on our way to
and yeah, 28 left, 0 fuel weight. Yep, this is all matching. Takeoff 2, and then it's got 121, 127, 143. So I wonder if that changed here. Did not change here, right? 131, 136. Alright, Squawk 5412. Let's try to find that. I'm missing a camera. Let me find the camera.
Radar vectors Salinas, then as filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure.
Pedestal left and right.
Frequency 133.0.
Alright, we'll start with this pedestal, but I'm going to get rid of the yaw. And we will just move it over to the right. Move it back a little bit. Maybe up a little.
120.875 when ready.
Okay, that's good for me. Pedestal, save that. And let's set a shortcut for this. 4 is up here, so pedestal will be 5. Alright, shift 5 for me. Get rid of shift 6. Whoops. And I will share the pedestal. I'm just going to make it not yelling. Pedestal. And share the view if you guys want that one. Okay. So we need the transponder set, which doesn't look like it's in here. It's probably, I think it said it was in the McDo. Squawks in the McDo on radio. Okay, nice. All right, so transponder code, they gave us 5412. 5412. So I probably just hit radio and click here. Yep. And it's on standby. Okay, comm radios, ident. All right, nice. I'm using Beyond ATC, Marvix. Okay. And they give us altitude clearance 4,000, so altitude selection, and we're looking at 4,000 right over here. And they said 28 left. Yeah, that's confirmed for our runway and radar vectors to SNS VOR. I think that's Salinas. Yaw damper is off. Yaw damper left, right, or sorry, that's yaw left and right. So yaw damper is probably up here. AC bus ties, good. APU control, windshield wiper, hydraulics, packs, windshield heating, ice protection. There's not anything more up here, right? Okay, cool. Autopilot panel for yaw damper. Oh, okay. It's not like, I got you. You had to hit a yaw damper shortcut. Anti-ice is also automatic. Okay. We're wasting a bunch of fuel here, but that's fine. Dude, it even automatically set our baro. I think I'm going to need to turn off a bunch of the auto stuff as I get used to this because there's just not enough work to do, you know? Below the autopilot. Yeah, right there. I assume we just turn it on before takeoff. Or can I turn it on now? No. Bleed APU valve open. Okay, we need to get the engine started though. Steering off. All right, let's go back to the checklist. So actually, let me double check this. So over here, it says rotation is 127. When I go down to the McDo, the rotation was not 127. So do I click to pull these in or do takeoff and knit again? Send request. Perf init. Oh, let's go back to takeoff. 132. So where's it getting 132 from if over here it's got 127? Flaps 2, pitch trim 0. Here it has the trim is 3.7. So is there no way for me to copy all of these performance settings? Like what if I just hit calculate again? Yeah, I don't know if it lets me automatically do it. Trim 3.7. 121 flaps 2. You do have to type it. Takeoff init. Performance init. Send request. Perf. Takeoff. Yeah. Looks like you do have to copy it over. Alright, so flaps 2, 21, 27, 43. 121. 127. Hey, at least there's something I have to do, which is, I kind of like having to do stuff. Flaps 2, and then pitch trim up. It says pitch trim 3.7. 3.7 here? Or is this just following the pitch trim? Wait, VFS is 0. Do I have VFS over here? 182. Alright, 182. Oh, takeoff pitch, 11. That's just initial pitch up. So 0.0. Yeah, you just set it. Maybe these are... Well, no, 127 we did enter. So the blue doesn't mean that we... the blue doesn't mean we can't enter it because we entered 127. So maybe... Yeah, okay. I'll just set the pitch trim manually. And... Oh, yeah, pitch trim is 4.8 right there. Oh, I can set it already. 4.0, so we'll set it to, what was it, 3.7. All right, flaps 2, 3.7. All right, let me go back to the checklist. So, McDo, I think this is all set, right? We have takeoff data, departure and arrival runways set. We got our route in there. If we go to flight plan, we have SNS, that's our first waypoint. What is TRS? Thrust rating select. Oh, okay. What does it say to do over here? Takeoff 2. Okay, so over here, I guess I would set climb 2. No, takeoff 1. Wait, TLA trim. What is that? Okay, there's a lot to learn here. Climb 1, climb 2. And then over here we have TO2. So I guess we would use maybe climb 2. It's on auto. Auto toga. Go back 1 for the takeoff thrust settings. Back? I just hit TRS right here. So I guess I could do this and then... This is set to auto, but I can't click these. Alright, I'll just leave it on auto, whatever. I'll play with this later. Altimeter's set. Passenger signs on. I did that. Fasten seatbelts. Okay, fasten seatbelts, no smoking, and I don't know what this is. What is that? Sterile cockpit? Sorry, I'm gonna fix this camera a little bit. Let's move this camera down a little bit so we can see all of the labels. If that's even possible. Okay, that's a little bit better. Alright, I'm just gonna re-save it like this. It's not as realistic when it's straight on, but whatever. I can read, you know, all the different labels better. What's up, Drumsticks? How you doing? Uh-oh, we're back to the ChasePlane needs 2 loads bug. There we go. Alright, instruments, overhead, save. Alright, that's armed. So, back to this. Doors and windows closed. Sure, red beacon must be on. We have nav, strobe, red beacon on. We're going to say request startup only.
Couch 323.
Parking brake set or off.
Startup.
Parking brake must be off. If pushback is not required, parking brake must be set.
Engine start approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Alright, if I just hit... Okay, I assume that's parking brake on when it's pulled. Okay, that's done. Engine start procedure. Engine selector. Engine start selector is start and then run. So I think these are down here. Start and then run. So I'll do engine 1 and then close the guard and see if it just does it automatically. Yeah, it's already got this in auto. Oh, do we have APU bleed on or is that automatic? We had APU gen off. APU is on. I don't think there's an APU bleed. Electric pump A is off for now. Auto pressurization. APU control. Oh, just hold it on start for a few seconds. Okay. Yeah, it still says off. Okay. Oops. How do I hold it? What? I don't know how to hold it on start. I'm holding my mouse button down and it doesn't stay there. Yeah, it just moves it back even though I'm still holding it. You scroll it. It just snaps back. That's kind of annoying. Guys, why don't you just make it so it automatically holds it on start as long as it needs to? Throttle's not idle? I think it is. I do have to calibrate it though. You guys said to calibrate it over here. Yeah, they need to fix the startup thing. Like, there's no reason that I need to click and hold or, like, just do it for me. I'll see that it's held in the start position, but if it won't let me hold it, then what the heck? I can't even start the plane? It's kind of annoying. I am holding my mouse button down. Calibration, okay. Let's do this. Idle. What the, how do we... Wait, is it starting now? Or is that someone else's? That's somebody else's engine. How do I set it? Link settings, disable default profile 1, profile 2. Alright, where's the button that says like set idle? That's max reverse? Wait, I'm so confused. What is this? Is this max reverse? Reverse on axis. What? No, no, I don't want... Okay. Link axis. What the heck? Wait, what? How do I... Where's... Guys. Alright, FSS. Everybody else does this by just making a button that says set idle, set toga, set max. So all you have to do is move the throttle to the position and click the button that says set. That's it. It looks at the position of where your throttle is, and you just click the button and you're done. So I don't know what kind of reinventing the wheel they're doing here, but this seems totally unnecessary. You have to drag the flags to create a range. Wait, what? I can't drag these at all. Alright, yeah. Okay. Use default. Okay, as long as reverse is not on the axis, maybe it's fine. Alright, I don't even want to deal with it. Wait, these oh my god. God, this is so complicated. What? Oh god. Alright, yeah, okay guys. Yeah. If somebody's already done the work for you, don't make it different. Just do it how everybody else does it. Like, everybody else uses a button to, you just move it to the position and hit set max, move it down a little, hit set toga, move it down all the way, hit set idle, and you're done. And then if you want the dead zone stuff, just put it as a number like everybody else, where you just say, okay, the dead zone's not 2%, it's now 5%. Like, this is way too complicated. This does not have to be this complicated. Just do default, okay. I mean, I do generally like a bigger dead zone. This is kind of tedious to set, but okay. I get it, but man, it doesn't have to be this complicated. I'll move this to 95, and then this will be all the way up there, down to here. Idle does not have a dead zone. I guess it doesn't snap into idle. All right, whatever, we'll leave that alone. Yeah, don't reinvent the wheel, guys. The engine started up. What? Yeah, it did start up. What the heck? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, there's some things they can do better here like that. This is a pain in the butt to use. I should just, man, why does that say rev? It's weird that it says rev, right? When this doesn't go into the reverser position. I don't know how to start this. Oh, it is starting. Okay. Okay, I did the scroll wheel and it's starting this time. Yeah, just make it hold it automatically in the start position. Like, there's no reason for us to not be able to start the engine. Or, like, I can't click. I have to use the, scroll wheel, I guess. I don't know why that says rev. Alright, I'll turn this on, I guess. These are on auto, PTU auto, APU is on, crossfeed off, auto. I mean, there's so many autos, it makes me happy. I love the autos. Auto. Wait, isn't there some... is the alignment already done? How do I even get the map up here? Map. Okay. And where is the zoom in and out on the map? Arrow set, course heading select. Is this it way down here, right? I think I kind of remember this. Yeah, this is the zoom way down here. So did they add... I wonder if they added a button where you can zoom up here. Because I do not want to aim all the way down there to zoom this in and out. There's got to be a zoom shortcut for this, right? There's no way they expect me to look all the way down here every time to zoom it like this. You can do it on the screen. There's a blue marker. Oh, this tiny... Oh. Oh, man. Okay. That reminds me of the Honeywell one or whatever. Okay, nice. That works. Okay, you click and drag it up and down. Okay, yeah. Alright, thank you. There's a bug for the PMDG. Is there a bug for it? What do you mean? There's no way it's $370 million? Oh, did they change the price on the PMDG site back to $370 million, Bobby? Okay, the rev enunciation went away. APU valve open, so let's get the APU off. Alright, APU off.
November 17189, Monterey ground. Pushback.
Okay, and let's get flaps set to 2.
Pushback approved.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full. Those are the flap settings. Yeah, it was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and full. And then let me see. Oh, the reverse shortcut works. Oh my god, okay. This is the first plane in forever where my shortcut that I've used forever actually works on this plane for reversers, whereas every other plane has broken it. I think I have multiplayer off, right? I turned it off. Turn it back on. Press toga to initialize the flight director. Press toga right now. Let me go through this again. So wait, ignition, we did that. N1, fuel flow, stabilize, blah, blah, blah. Okay, after start, flight controls check, pitch trim. Pitch trim I did set 3.7, that's good. Takeoff data checked, McDo performance in it. Takeoff mode to data set menu, takeoff data set menu over here. Okay, this is where takeoff 2 is. That's what you guys were saying earlier. So I can do takeoff 2, which is what we had over here for on our manifest. Takeoff 2 is recommended, anti-ice off, trim 3.7. Okay, and then it says flex to 34. So takeoff temp, I'll set that to 34. Enter. Okay, I guess that's to accept it. Oh, flex takeoff on. Oh. Wait. Oh, there's a takeoff temp and flex temp. Okay. So takeoff temp, I guess, is outside air temp. So we can compare the two. 17, and then flex temp is 34. I see. So I see flex temp once I turn flex takeoff on. Got it. Okay. Takeoff temp is like OAT. All right. Thrust rating select. So we're back to where we were. Okay. So this goes between those two pages. Okay. Got it. And this defaulted to climb 1, auto. So this says auto toga, but over here I chose takeoff 2. Enter. So it's still 90.5. So hold on, let me check something. If I do takeoff 1, enter, it's still 90.5.
November 17189.
It's like no oh, it's because of flex then. Hold on, let me. So wait, takeoff 1 and takeoff 2. Oh wait, takeoff temp is 34 now. What the heck? Why did it change that? I didn't change that. This should be 17, right? Okay, 89.6 if it's 17. Takeoff 2, enter. 89.6, so it is reducing it there. And then if I do flex and then put it in, it should reduce it even further. 34. 34 flex temp. And then I hit enter over here. And now we're down to 88.1. Okay, I got it. Okay, so yeah, it is reducing it. Full toga power is the most. It was at 98. Then takeoff 1, takeoff 2 was reducing it. Then I turned flex, put it in, hit enter. That also reduced it further. So it seems to be working. Okay, cool. I'm just going to go to... We have route, departure, and arrival are set. Direct to SNS. Yep, and then it's got the airways here. Cool. Okay, this looks good. All right, takeoff data is checked. ECAS or ICAS. No messages. Check the engine indications, oil. Everything is green. Flaps are set to 2. Pitch is set. Okay, that's all done. Taxi checklist. ECAS check. Brake temp green. I'll look for that another time. All right, before takeoff checklist. All right, request taxi to runway. Has it been an hour yet? It has. It's been an hour 19. Classic. I did set my trim. Yeah, 3.7 right down here.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
All right, runway 28 left via Alpha. And that's to our right. So let's get the parking brake off. Yeah, we got the checklist down here too, huh? Oh. Oh, nice. Whoa. Actually, if I set a... Hey, do we have a tiller in this? Yeah, we do. Okay. And tiller's working independently. We're just rolling even without hitting anything. The idle power. We're just going. Toga goes on automatically with auto throttle enabled. Is it VATSIM ready? This is like my first flight in this, and since like the original Freighter one came out in the marketplace in 2020, I think. All right, auto brake to RTO. We got flaps set. Okay, and then I'll need to go to radio and do TARA, I guess, before takeoff. That's over on the co-pilot McDo. Multiplayer is off. Wait, I just turned it on. Oh, why is there a plane over there? Oh, that must be beyond ATC, actually. Multiplayer is on, West USA. I don't see anybody, though. I don't know, something is wrong. What's going on with multiplayer? I'll turn it off and back on again, I guess. There we go. See if you guys show back up. What is going on over here? What the hell? Holy crap. Alright, this is the little E170. I'm a total noob flying this, so prepare to make cringy faces to yourself. Manny says, press Toga, then arm auto throttle before takeoff. Advance the levers above 60%. What is going on over here with the ground? What the heck is that? Dude. It reminds me of when we flew into Istanbul, right? Was it Istanbul that had like some of the worst ground texture, like roller coaster we've ever seen? I don't know what's going on with multiplayer. I don't see anybody. I turned it off and on twice. West USA server. Let's see if Flo will rescue me. No need to press Toga. If auto throttle is armed, it'll activate if Toga's above 50% N1. Ah, okay. Alright, so flight directors. So we got 4,000 feet. I guess I'm going to want to set... So there's auto throttle is there. And speed is set to manual. Oh no, it was set to FMS, it looks like. FMS. So we're going to want heading mode by default. Okay, flight director on. I can't click heading mode yet. Alright, heading select is going to be behind us, roughly 280.
Contact Monterey Tower 118.4.
280. Maybe once I'm lined up, I can do it.
Have a good day.
And then what do we have for our vertical modes? So we have VNAV over here, vertical speed, flight path angle, right? FPA, and then flight level change is right here. So I'm just gonna. It's weird. I can't set any of this up yet. Maybe I missed something in the overhead. Don't press anything. It's automatic. Really? It's gonna set up the autopilot modes for me on departure. Dude, what is not automatic in this thing? Click the takeoff button on the front of the throttle to put the plane in a takeoff mode. Let the plane do everything automatically. Oh, there's a takeoff config button. That's good. How do I know if it's right? I don't see takeoff okay or anything. I'm not sure which are your guys' suggestions to use for the takeoff procedure.
Ready for
It's not working at the moment? Oh, okay.
Couch tree 23, Monterey Tower, wind variable, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, runway 28 left.
Jack says
Cleared for
pressing
takeoff.
toga activates
Tree
flight
23.
director and LNAV and VNAV armed. Okay, so just hit the toga button. So I do not want to even advance the throttle, is that right? So just hit toga. Alright, let's go. Whoops, sorry, where's my overhead? Shift 4. Alright, landing lights are on. Sterile cockpit, sure. Nav, strobe. Oh, I forgot the taxi lights, whatever. So we'll turn those on. I don't know what's going on with the terrain here, and I also don't know why I can't see anybody else. Multiplayer is just not working. I turned it off and on multiple times. Do you think it reset the multiplayer in like my world map settings or whatever? Dude, this airport terrain is terrifying. To the right, look at that. What is going on over there? Cycle servers. I could try that. East USA. And then West USA. Live weather. Should be on live weather. Yeah, we're on live weather, live time. Okay, I'm just going to press the toga button and we'll see what happens. Alright, I just pressed toga. The throttle is not moving. Throttle is still not moving. I'm going to go ahead and move the throttle up. Now I'm going to press toga again. Roll TO. There we go. Oh, I don't have auto thrust on. Holy crap, why is it pulling so hard to the left? Oh my god. I don't know if auto throttle is on. I don't know why it's pulling. What is this shaking? Holy crap. Okay, I do not know. Okay, it says takeoff 2. It says takeoff 2 over on the N1. Okay, well I hit the toga button and nothing happened. So I thought you guys said just hit toga. I didn't know which instruction to follow. There were like 10 different methods, it felt like. Transponder and standby. Okay, let's do TARA.
November 17189, NorCal approach. Altimeter 2979er, expect the visual.
So I guess I needed to hit AT. Why are there no lights on this entire panel? Like, I hit AT and there's no light for it. I hit AT again, there's... I mean, where do I see that auto thrust or auto throttle is even active?
Altimeter 2979er, expect the visual approach, runway 13.
You guys said toga, then arm, then advanced levers. I feel like you guys said all the combinations. Whoa, what, dude? What is going on?
November 17189, NorCal approach, good day, altimeter 29er.
Holy crap! Why are there no lights? Like, what's the point of these if they never work? Like, why even have this light there? All the FMA just turned off. What? Dude, what is going on with this thing? Okay, I'll hit... What the hell? Hold on, let me turn autopilot off with my shortcut. Something is wrong with the autopilot shortcuts. Like, when I hit autopilot off, it does this. When I hit autopilot off again, it just changes the arrow. And it never turns autopilot on or off. It's like the autopilot control or shortcuts do not work in this thing. And I'm not sure that the auto throttle shortcuts work either. And when I hit auto throttle, I don't see anything at all on the screens changing anywhere. Where do I see auto throttle status? There's no AT here. Flight director button does nothing. Move the levers down. Then arm auto throttle. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, was I in max? Hold on. Was there a max D10 or something that I'm in? Is that what? Oh, I went to max, that's why. Okay, okay. Okay, I went to max, I got it. Wow, it is diving for 4,000 feet. Okay. I see, I see. So this is user error probably. I went to max instead of toga. I just moved it all the way up instead of, yeah. Okay, there's a max detent and a toga detent, my bad. Okay, it's going down to 4,000 feet because that was our initial one, but they said to contact NorCal departure. Is it stuck? Is Beyond ATC stuck again? Has it been doing that over and over again? Yeah, it is. Oh my god, dude. Alright, Beyond ATC is getting worse and worse, I swear. Like they are doing they're falling into the trap of focusing on new features and not improving the core part of the product, and it's really getting annoying. APAT LNAV flight level change. Yeah, that's super annoying. This keeps happening over and over again. Bugging out. It can't do descents properly. It says descend to 10,000 feet, and then the autopilot says descending via. That bug's existed since like day one. Like Beyond ATC is getting super annoying lately. This bug has been happening like every other stream. This repetitive, it just keeps talking to itself. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. It's been going downhill with Beyond ATC lately. It's a shame. It's a shame. I don't even have the flaps up. I'm just super distracted. Okay. Yeah, I don't... So, auto throttle. Okay, it says speed T. We have... I'm just going to put in the cruise altitude now. Okay, so it seems like if you put it to max... That's a big mistake. 37,000. Alright, 37,000. And push for... What does that say? Push for feet versus meters. Flight path angle select. So I don't know if VNAV is in use for climbing or not. LNAV altitude hold. Okay, I'll just use flight level change. And the speed is set to FMS. Minimums and baro set over there. Is this push for standard? Yes. Okay. And then climb to pitch trim. Okay. All right. Oh man. Stream Deck. I only use the Stream Deck for the streaming PC. I don't use it for the sim. I just use it to like start the landing prediction things and all the like chat related things. All right, so I think if I didn't move it to max, that takeoff would have been way smoother and less chaotic, and auto throttle would have armed and autopilot would have armed and all of that. Because I kept hitting the shortcuts, I was like, dude, none of this stuff is arming. What is going on? So it's just because of the max, detent down there I was in. That seems to be why I was all borked. After start, I should probably set a checklist for these and use these. After takeoff, landing gear, and flaps. Okay. AP button you need to set to autopilot off in the settings. Wait. Set the AP button off? I think my auto brakes are still on. Oh, no, it turned them off automatically. Okay, nice. Whoa, that is flickering like crazy. What the heck? I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. What is happening right now? Our speed is set to 250 FMS speed, but it's gonna be over speeding soon. It's like not pitching up anymore. What the heck is going on? Flight level change again? Yeah, nice. What? Dude, what is going on? Let's turn the auto throttle off. Let me move this again. Wait, is that in the max or the toga position? I can't even tell. Oh, that says go around. Okay, that says climb 2. Then we'll get auto throttle back on. What the heck is happening here? What the... Oh my god. I have no idea what's going on. It's buggy. I mean, it seems like if you do one flight with it, you find bugs. Alright, I'm just going to do vertical speed, I guess. Let's just do 2,000 vertical speed. Can you ask a question? You just did. Yeah, of course, dude. You had issues in the climb phases. Yeah, I don't know why that was just... Like, I hit flight level change is all I did. Okay, now it's back in flight level change. I'm not sure what is going on. I mean, it's not happening now, so that's good. Now, it says speed E. This is in FMS mode for the auto throttle. Auto throttle is on. Let me zoom this out a little bit. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what happened with that. I did hit VNav earlier, so yeah, maybe I borked it. Seems okay now. Dude, I love all the brightness knobs right here. This is nice. That's really convenient to just have them all in a row. Now I'm in raw flight level change. If it's magenta, you're in V flight level change. So do I hit VNav? Oh, there we go. It is magenta. Okay, got it. Yeah, magenta flight level change. Okay, so you can hit VNav for like a departure procedure or something. And FMS, let me see if it's... So the climb speed, it's at 266 right now, which it shows right here. And if we go to performance climb, speed 290. So why is it at 266? Shouldn't it be commanding 290 for our climb? Unless there's a speed restriction, but I doubt there's a 266 speed. I mean, we're not even doing a SID. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing only 266. Sometimes it doesn't follow performance. Okay. Yeah, it feels like it should be in 290. I'll just turn up to 290 manually. Okay, my autopilot shortcuts don't work. My autopilot hardware stuff doesn't work. I can't change the altitude. I can't change the speed. Alright, none of that works. Man, there's a lot of things that don't work. Okay. I mean, I hit autopilot disengage and it doesn't turn the autopilot off. Auto throttle on and off does work though, the shortcut does. I feel like we need some, need some of these shortcuts to work, guys. Autopilot off in the control settings? I think I do have it set. Hold on, let me take a look. I think I do have it set to autopilot on and off explicitly. I push it up and down. I don't use a toggle. Yeah, autopilot off, autopilot on. Those are the two that I use. So those don't work. I mean, unless when you hit autopilot, it's supposed to change. Yeah, see, it is disabling it. So when I hit autopilot, it disables it. But when I hit autopilot off shortcut, it changes the flight director side from left to right seat. See? Autopilot on just changes that arrow. Autopilot off does the same thing. It just changes the arrow. I assume that's like the, like which engine instruments it's using or whatever, which, you know, System 1 or System 2 for the flight director and all the data and stuff. Anyway, that's kind of weird. Okay. It's like, it's kind of weird. I don't know. I always judge a developer when I do one flight and I find like 20 things wrong right away. It's like, okay, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. It's like, why did you release the plane then? I mean, you just literally do one flight and you find this many bugs. Like, how did it even get to the point where you're like, this is ready for people to try to use it? Yeah, even if it's experimental. I mean, if the simple shortcuts in the sim don't work, that's kind of insane, isn't it? Yeah, it's been out for 3 years. I mean, I don't think it's acceptable that you release a plane where literally the autopilot on and off shortcuts that are built into the sim don't work in your plane. That is pretty ridiculous, dude. This is better than it was.
Stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Stop whining. Dude, it's just like, where are the standards here? If you take one flight, like I literally took off once, hit autopilot on, and the button doesn't work. Like, come on. Every time you take off in a jet, as soon as you're above the initial climb, you're like your 1,000 or 1,500 feet AGL, you're pretty much turning autopilot on. So how do you not notice that the button doesn't work? It's just insane, isn't it? I don't know. I don't think that's acceptable at all. Like, dude. Like, that plane should not be put in anybody's hands if just a simple shortcut doesn't work. Because they use the autopilot master toggle? No, it's up to the user which shortcut gets used. That doesn't make any sense, you know? Just because somebody on their staff uses autopilot toggle, as a development team, you're surely aware that there's an autopilot on and off shortcut as well, right? Like, you fly the sim, don't you? Like, we know that these shortcuts exist. How do you not know as a developer? So they basically are forcing me to use autopilot toggle, which I don't use. It's just not, that's not good. That's not acceptable. Yeah, I remember flying this in Flight Sim 2020. I can't believe that it's however many years later and the autopilot on button still doesn't work. It's just crazy. Blame it on AI. You think they're doing AI coding? I mean, the takeoff was my fault. I put it in max, so I can understand that. A simple autopilot on button not working is absolutely insane. I think we're getting too many Tangia dungeons every day. I'm going to have to raise the cost. Sorry, there's so many dungeons going on non-stop. It's too many. Anyway, yeah, I don't think it's acceptable that the simplest shortcuts don't work. It's just kind of embarrassing. I mean, the rest of the flight might go great, and I might love the rest of it, but man, that's kind of rough. All right, we're at 30,000 feet. Yeah, I mean, even like the FMS doesn't even use the performance settings for the climb. It's set to 290 for the speed. I put in FMS mode. So now it's choosing 0.7. So I think that's right. 0.7 is right, but it wasn't. It was doing 266 knots. So I don't know why it wasn't doing 290. But now it's doing Mach 0.7, which does match the performance down here for climb performance. The Citation X, yeah, the Citation X is incredible. I love the Citation X is very, very good. So yeah, there's some bug where it doesn't use the FMS speed for climb when it's in knots, but it seems to use it. Actually, you know what? It's probably not using it. Look, if I switch to manual speed and I pull it down to Mach 0.65 and then click FMS, oh, it does work. Okay, so it is putting in Mach 0.7 for the climb speed, which is good. That matches what's down here in the performance. But when we were climbing in knots, it was putting in 266 instead of 290 for some reason. So far today, you've had to uninstall and reinstall because the activation successful screen wouldn't go away. Restart since your FMS screens would not turn on. And finally took off and got a full-on WASM crash. I hate this thing. Man. God, I love this size plane though. Like, I want regional jets like this. We really just have the Aerosoft CRJ. It does have auto throttle, yeah. I have the auto throttle engaged right now. The button's right up here. It seems to have issues using the programmed climb speeds. Let's see. We'll see what it does in cruise. Right now, it's using 0.7 Mach correctly. Cruise, it's supposed to do 0.76. So we'll see if it commands 0.76 when we get into cruise in a second here. We're about to level off at 37,000. So. We'll see how that works. Oh, the Cessna. Yes, the Cessna has auto throttle. It's very, very nice. The Citation X is incredible. I love flying it. Yeah, the auto throttle is like an option in the EFB because it wasn't in like the real plane standard or something. So it's an add-on package that you enable in the EFB. Yeah, it's in the EFB, Dan. Look through the settings on the EFB, and there's an auto throttle install thing to turn on the auto throttle feature because it's not standard for that plane. But when you turn it on, it's great. It even, dude, it even puts you to idle automatically when you're at like 50 AGL or whatever. I forget the exact AGL, but it'll automatically idle the plane when you come in for landing. It's very, very nice. I'm a big fan of the Citation X. It's incredible. I really love flying that plane. Okay, it did it. So Mach 0.76 works for cruise. There's just something to do with the climb performance where it wasn't choosing our correct climb speed from the FMS here. It wasn't doing 290, but it's doing the Mach numbers correctly. So I guess in descent, we'll need to see if when we get below Mach numbers, if it does 290. Mach 0.24 for the descent? Really? What? That can't be right. What is Mach 0.24? Not sure about that. Alright, so perf cruise. Do we get our... Okay, top of descent, distance to go, 86 miles. Nice. All of those functions worked before the experimental version. Oh. Why did they break them then? What? 130 to 145 knots? Yeah, that doesn't seem right that the descent would be set to Mach 0.24. I mean, I'm expecting like Mach 0.7, Mach 0.6 something. Descent 0.24. That's crazy. Anyway, we got our TOD here, 82 miles, so that's nice. And we'll be able to try the LNAV. Yeah, Dan, once you turn on the auto throttle in that thing's incredible, man. That plane, it's very, very, very good. Let me turn multiplayer off and back on again. I don't know why it's not working. All I did was turn this off before I restarted the sim, and now I turned it back on and it's just not working. It's probably, it probably changed the setting on the free flight map and it just didn't, without asking me, you know? That's probably what happened. That's fine.
Hey mates, huge shout out to the Lucidity Y for recruiting 5 new couch captains. That's proper top tier support, mate. Cheers to all the new crew joining the flight. Don't forget to swing by my Twitch channel, Fly Conti, for more flight sim fun. Catch you later.
Catch you later. Thanks, Conti. Lucid, thanks for 5 gifted memberships on Twitch, dude. Thanks for the gifted subs. Holy crap. Happy early Christmas to Pont, Kai, Cube, Ruddo, and the real Volog. Courtesy of Lucid. Lucid's trying to bring some happy vibes to this stream because I'm here just complaining about the bugs in this plane, which is what I do, to be fair, but to celebrate having the next 12 days off, hell yeah, man. Welcome to vacation. It's a beautiful thing. Now all we need to do is all of us figure out how to never ever work again, and all we're gonna do is just fly airplanes and chill out for 200-300 more years. Just chill, be fun. I came here fully expecting Kip to find all the bugs, and I was not disappointed. Well, I think so far so the 2 bugs I think I actually found are just the autopilot on-off button doesn't work, and the climb speed seems messed up here. Oh, and then whatever was happening with the flight level change flickering, but I don't know how that happened. The problems during takeoff are probably just my fault because I brought it up to the max detent instead of to the toga detent. So next takeoff, we'll try that again. Yeah, I mean, the whole takeoff was user error, so I'll have to try it again, do it properly to see if there's actually any bugs. But yeah, the autopilot on and off buttons not working is kind of funny. And then the commanded climb speed in knots seemed wrong. It was using 266 for the climb speed when it said it would be using 290. And then I'm a little concerned over here for the descent where it says it's going to use Mach 0.24. We'll see how that goes. Let's click descent forecast. Is this going to pull in the descent winds? Looks like it's not doing anything. This is just in-op, probably. I assume this would go to another page where we pull in the winds, but that's fine. You guys don't see me in multiplayer, do you? Yeah, that page is just not active. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if the only bugs are that I need to know the climb speed, like, if I enjoy the rest of it, then it's going to be a good plane. Like, there's certain things that just make me annoyed, which is when the most basic things don't work. It's kind of frustrating. But to be fair, that's not necessarily going to it's not necessarily going to ruin your flight, right? You just have to learn what weird bugs there are. So if what the heck? If I point here, it's highlighting the oh, these are shortcuts. Interesting. When I'm pointing at AP, see the AP button up here at the top highlighting, so you can click these, I guess. But you know, it's just like it's not necessarily going to ruin the flight. It's just these little quirks you would expect to work, like just the autopilot on shortcut to work like it does in every other plane. So it's kind of annoying when it doesn't work. But, you know, is it going to ruin your entire flight? Like, no, not if you learn the quirks. Like, if you learn that it is incorrect, like that shortcut doesn't work, I'll just go and click the AP button with my mouse for now. So it's easy to work around it. It's just frustrating when this plane has been out for years or whatever. I don't care that it's marked experimental. It's like, that's one of the most basic things that should work, is just engaging the autopilot with a shortcut. It's just kind of hilarious that that's the level of bug that's in there. They're working on a full VNav system with a custom FMS, but the autopilot on button doesn't work with a shortcut. You know, that's just funny. It's just, so it's frustrating when it's like, it kind of it damages my confidence in the rest of the plane when something so simple doesn't work. You know what I mean? But yeah, in reality, is it going to ruin the flight? Like, probably not. You know, I'm just going to feel like an idiot because I couldn't get the autopilot turned on. I feel like it's my fault, so I get embarrassed about it. You know, it's just it's more that. Just being like, dude, I swear I hit autopilot on. I look like I don't know how to turn the autopilot on, but it's just a bug. So, you know. Yeah, we do have to get by quirks in most planes, but it's just funny that just that doesn't work. I'm curious to see what happens in the descent, though, because this says 0.24. It works for you. Yeah, you're probably using toggle autopilot. If you use one button for autopilot on and off, then you're using the toggle shortcut. I have mine where I explicitly have autopilot on versus autopilot off shortcuts. So I move one of my thumb hats up for autopilot on and down for off. And actually the reason I do that is because in most planes, when you turn autopilot off, you have a warning that does not dismiss itself. It doesn't dismiss itself. So say you're in the 737 or, you know, even using a Garmin, when you hit autopilot off, it flashes AP over and over and over again. And to clear that notification that it's off, you have to hit autopilot off a second time. So that's why I use the explicit autopilot off button instead, so I can clear those warnings when I'm coming in for a landing. Same with auto throttle. I explicitly have auto throttle on versus auto throttle off controls set up because that, again, like say in the 737, it will show the warning for auto throttle off until you hit it a second time. No warning like that in the EJet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to hit the... I'll just click the AP button while I'm flying this for now. If I end up flying it a lot, then I'll probably just rebind my settings for it. Okay, so let's check our TOD again. So we just go to perf, cruise, 40 miles till top of descent. Beyond ATC really messed up earlier. I'm going to get it restarted, and then for the next flight, I'll try to get the multiplayer working again. Oh, hi, puppy. Hi, cutie. Cutie pie, how you doing? Look at you. I can tell you're about to bark. She's in here looking cute. She's looking up at... Oh, there she goes. I knew it. I knew it. All right, I'm getting beyond ATC going. What's up, Maddie? EJet's any good? To be determined. For Sawyer, it's been messing up completely for him. He's gotten crashes and gotten WASM crashes and all sorts of problems with it. Man, she's just going for it. Sorry about the Borks.
Flight level 372.
Couch 323, NorCal.
She's a Chihuahua.
Radar contact. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Descend and
She's
maintain flight
fitting the
level
stereotype
180,
perfectly.
Couch
She's
323.
so good. Like, she's very good at like tricks and her training, and she's great at cuddling. She knows like to go to place or go to house and all that stuff. She's actually good when she's like walking around with other dogs, or she just got a random barking issue. I think she just wants attention right now. She hasn't learned to stop barking yet, but she's so good, except if she sees a dog in the distance, she'll bark at it, or if she wants to like play or something, she'll bark instead of like bringing a toy. So she's definitely a yapper. She's so good in like every other way. She's such a good pup. But yeah, she just, you know, if she can get over the barking for attention or barking at dogs in the distance things, then she'll be a 10 out of 10 or, you know, 14 out of 10. But yeah, she's a sweetie. She just, she gets excited and wants to play, I think. And, you know, if she sees like a bird outside or something, she'll go nuts, and as if she's she's going to do something to the bird if she catches it.
07, couch 323.
But yeah, sorry about the Borks. The Bork coins are here to repay people for having to listen to the Borks, you know. Clear direct Ojai. Flight plan Ojai. Are we direct FLW right now? We are direct FLW. Okay, direct Ojai. So we don't have a direct button, right? So do we just move this up? Ojai activate? Yeah. Right? FMS Ojai? Oh, I was looking at the DME. Okay. We might have already been direct Ojai. We already passed FLW. Anyway, I guess that's how it works. Kind of Boeing style. Just move it to the top. How's the plane so far? I won't know till my second flight. I found a couple little bugs, but I messed up the takeoff big time. So really, I need another proper flight. I don't really have a full opinion yet. What's up, Kamal? This is Flight Sim 2024. A bird could probably pick her up. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, little dogs are... They don't know how much danger they're in from a big bird. Manifest, let's see. I don't know if I need to do anything here. We just have the flight details. And I don't know if we can look up METARs or anything. We'll just use Flow for the METAR. METAR, Hawthorne. Winds are 7 knots. 110 at 9 miles visibility. Scattered at 1600, broken 2400. Overcast 2900. So what? Technically the ceiling's the broken layer, right? 2400. 299 or 7, and temp is 17. Alright, 299 or 7. Oh, I never put on standard. Alright, is there a pre-selector? Barrow set. Oh, there's 3 knobs. There's outer, inches, and HPA. This knob to set the barrow. So let's do 2997. and then back to standard. Okay, minimums. Let's go ahead and let's just ask them. NorCal, Couch 323, what approach can we expect at Hawthorne? I let stupid bird in here knowing they can scoop up the Borker. Wait, is he in here? I'll need to keep an eye on her if he's here. RNAV 7. Alright, so we're expecting RNAV 7. Let's go to the flight planner. I'm not going to import it because I don't know how it's going to behave. So I'll just put this in here myself. Hawthorne, approach, RNAV 7. Just to get the charts. And, okay, there's no... We have Monterey Lido charts for the airport, but you can see there's no automatically pinned charts for Hawthorne. So I'm going to go to the Hawthorne page, click on charts, and then click FAA. There we go. So now we can grab the approach, RNAVs, GPS 7, and the airport diagram. And now those will appear over here. All right, so FAA charts. This is RNAV GPS runway 7 at Hawthorne. Bottom altitude at Mina is 3,600. I'll check our TOD. So perf, descent. Sorry, cruise. 4 miles. All right. So it looks like it's not letting me say ready for descent right now. Yeah, there's no ready for descent option on Beyond ATC right now, so that's not great. I think I'm just going to set it myself. We'll just set it to 3,600 and see how that goes. So altitude select and push for... Wait, how do I do 100 feet at a time? That just turns on meters. Hold on, it's only doing flight levels. How do I do 100 feet at a time? I guess I'll just do 3,000 for now, and I'm going to click VNav. Okay, it says path. That's good. I hit VNav and it says path now. And TOD is coming up right here. Oh, nice. We can see... Oh, wait. Can we see the TOD on here? I see the TOD visually, but I don't see it called out. I mean, we see it visually, but we don't see how many miles, right? I mean, that's fine. Oh, and we have checklists here, huh? Do these work yet? Maybe not. Weather, TCAS. What the? Okay, I can't move the cursor to click TCAS. Are they trolling? Okay. Look, the cursor won't go on the left side of the screen. Only in this bottom section, though. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, we can actually click these. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, whatever. That's fine. TARA relative below. Alright, map and plan. Navaids, airports, waypoint ident, progress, vertical profile. Alright, so how do I get the vertical profile back? Okay, we just turn off the bottom one and it goes back to vertical profile. Alright, well, we're in the descent, 2,000 feet per minute. That's good. Go to map at the top and hit TCAS and or terrain. Or weather. Okay, that's cool. So down here, it's just these are... Oh, this is all grayed out. That's why I see. I couldn't tell that it was like turned off, but okay, yeah, looks like we have weather. Oh, right, and I keep forgetting the range is available here. Okay, which is really nice, so that's good. All right, I'm going to turn the weather off. I just don't want it to be cluttered, so I'll turn this to off. And also, let's go to map and turn off all these other waypoints. So airports, we'll leave the waypoints on. Okay, that progress window, that's nice. And then nav aids, yeah, I'll turn those off too. Cleans the map up. All right, yeah, this is fine. Now I chose. It looks like I chose. Oh, it's going to the airport and then to the. I have a few missing things here, right? Ojai to Henner to KHHR. So I need to delete KHR. I need to move Tandy up to here and activate. So we're going to be off. Yeah, it's going to dive like crazy now because our VNAV profile has just changed. Here we go. We're going down. 5,000 feet per minute. And it looks like the missed approach is back to SLI, I would guess. Missed approach. Yeah, climb 4,000 to duty, right turn, 147 track to SLI and hold. So there's duty SLI. So that's showing our missed approach. And yeah, we can turn that off right there. Oh, it doesn't turn off the missed approach waypoints. It only turns off the line.
Right, heading 150.
Super fast and hard.
150.
Super fast and hard. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Turn right heading 150. We're just going to ignore beyond ATC. We're going to watch this thing do the descent on its own. So speed-wise, it's got us again, look, 266 knots is commanded, even though down here, yeah, it just, there's something wrong with it using the knots values from this. Like, what if I type 290 slash here? It still shows 266. So there's something, for some reason it's not using the FMS speeds for performance for climb cruise. Or it used it for cruise fine when it was mock. Landing calculations for the V speeds. Okay. All right. Perf landing. VREF landing flaps 5. Landing init. Oh, landing weight. Is this where we do it? Landing weight. So can I look in the prog screen for that? Oh, please don't crash. Fuel 3.8, 3813. So I can just add that to the zero fuel weight of the plane. What's our estimated zero fuel weight? Or maybe that's even shown in here somewhere. Oh, we just have our gross weight. Fuel quantity, gross weight. So actually, couldn't I just, well, the gross weight's including the fuel, right? So couldn't I go in here, look at our prog page, for our estimated fuel when we get to our destination. Penner, Tandy, KHHR.
205, couch 323.
3807. So if we go to next, progress page 3, 3807. So if we did 4156 minus 3807, then we're going to lose 349 pounds of fuel. So could I do 64,971 minus 341 to get 64.6 for our gross weight? Maybe. Why do I bother with it? I think I'm just, yeah, even though I ignore it. It's just nice for the background, yeah, but it is at the point where I do ignore it a lot, and that's, I think that's a valid question at this point, yeah. So yeah, I can just take our gross weight and subtract the difference of our, subtract how much fuel we're gonna burn.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323 through
so 64952, and then we would subtract the difference between 4130 and however much fuel we're expecting to have at the end, which is 3801. So pretty much that. So we'll be 64,623.
November 805, Charlie Whiskey. Contact Los Angeles Center, 119.05.
That should be our landing weight.
Center on
Winds.
119.05, November 805.
Flaps 5, no ice. Runway heading 073. Looks like it did that automatically. But yeah, the injected traffic is one thing. It is at the point though where it does get really annoying, and it's like, yeah, why even bother? I mean, I like the background noise and the injected traffic. When it works, it's great. It's just the descent can be really annoying. It had a bug on takeoff, and then if they ever give you descend via, it like still doesn't seem to understand how to use descend via when you have a star. And also, yeah, the vectors are oftentimes you can't rely on the vectors. So if they're going to vector you for final, so yeah. Yeah, you could use FSLTL if you just want the injection and you don't care about ATC. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, none of the ATCs are perfect. I think Beyond ATC is still the best of what's out there, but it is frustrating lately with some of the bugs that it has. It's definitely frustrating. So yeah, it's a fair question. Okay, wind, let's pull up the... I guess let's pull up the ATIS. 118.4, radio 1184 on COM 2. And then under landing performance, we'll put in the wind.
07. Bird activity in vicinity of airport.
Bird activity.
Advise on initial contact, you have information uniform.
Alright, so we're going to get the temp and the winds.
Jack Northrop Field Hawthorne Airport information uniform.
Uniform.
2120 Zulu. Wind 09er 5 at 7. Visibility 9er. Scattered at 1,600. Ceiling 2,400 broken. 2900 overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29907.
29907.
Departing runway
Skywest
07.
4756, climb and
Bird
maintain
activity
flight.
Alright, runway
in
7.
Airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Alright, we got information uniform.
Skywest 4756.
37 miles till bottom of descent. Alright, so VNAV is working fine so far. We'll have to do a SID at some point today. So, oh, icing condition, okay. Salt protection, ice speed. Oh, it did the anti-ice automatically. Just like you guys said, automatic anti-ice. Heck yeah. Gee, she's going crazy. She's just giving out Bork coins for Christmas, okay? Just let her give her Christmas gifts out to everybody. I think there might be a bird out there she's yelling at. I think the sounds in this plane are fine too. Like, they got like the cabin ambiance, chatter you can turn on and off. There's like announcements that are automatic. All of the wing views and everything are great. I mean, I'm using ChasePlane, but these are the default fixed wing cameras. So you can use these with or without ChasePlane like I used to do. Yeah, these are all really nice preset cameras. And then, yeah, auto ice is nice. I mean, this has been so far so good on the descent. I think it's still using the wrong, or it was using the wrong speed for the initial descent. It should have been at 290, but it was at 266. And this is a GPS approach, so I'm not sure how well it supports these. We do need to put in the minimums though. LPV minimums, 342 is the Barrow minimum, so let's throw that in right here. Alright, Barrow 342. We'll round up to 350. So that is set. We're still on the LNAV, or sorry, the VNAV path. Oh, what is this turn right here? Whoops. Maybe I should just go direct to this other waypoint. Wait a minute, what? Tandy? Wait, where are these other waypoints? Oh, I have it in twice. Crap. I think somebody said that. Oh, so I'm really high. Oh, no. Sorry, I think Jack warned me about this earlier, too. Alright, well, user error. We are diving like crazy, though. We're doing 4,000 feet per minute again. Yeah, you tried. I know, I'm just, I'm not paying full attention to chat. I'm trying to learn this at the same time, so yeah, I'm messing up a bit. We look at the physics here. The camera is moving so much because of this rate of descent. Throw in the speed brakes.
4756, contact Los Angeles Center 119.05. See you. Center on 119.05, Skywest 4756.
Dude, I love automatic anti-ice. That's so nice. I'm gonna try to go directly to Mina and see if it works. Activate approach speeds. Oh, sure. Okay. Yes, activate. Whoa. What the heck? Where'd it go? Wait, what? Where'd my whole flight plan go? Okay, hold on. Altitude hold.
Los Angeles Center, Santana 73. Good day, 8,900.
I don't know what just happened. I hit activate for the...
Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Continue.
Wait, did I just kill it by doing direct Mina? Okay, let's route, arrival, runway 7, approach, RNAV 7. via Tandy, arrival. Okay, I thought it was telling me to activate. Okay, that was confusing. It said activate approach speeds, and then there was an activate button, but I think that was activating the nav, the flight plan. Wait, what? Okay. Flight plan. Arrival. Runway 7, Tandy RNAV. RNAV 7. RNAV 7, Tandy. Why can I not... What's our speed right now? 210, okay. Why can I not... I'm so confused. I just told it to re-add the arrival, and I still only have one waypoint in the flight plan. Let's try this. KHHR. I'll put this in destination to kind of reset it, and then we'll go arrival. Oops, runway 7, arrival, approach, RNAV 7, Tandy, flight plan. Okay, there we go. Tandy, activate. Discontinuity, runway 7. How's there a discontinuity there? Wait, what? There. Okay. Hopefully that works. Okay, so Tandy and... Oh, I see direct is on the top. I see. Alright, let's do this. Where'd it go? Mina to runway 7. What? Wait, what? It did it again. Wait, what the heck? Wait, no, discontinuity. Runway 7 up to here. Huh? Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. I'm so confused. I don't understand what it's doing. Alright, let me try this for the 800th time. I'm sure it's user error, but the behavior is not what I would expect. Arrival, runway 7. RNAV, Tandy, arrival, apply. Flight plan. Enter runway 7. That doesn't make any sense. Why is runway 7 all the way up here? Via 2. Okay, I just want to go to Mina. Can I just double tap activate? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Oh god. It even looked like double tapping was it even looked like double tapping was allowed. Let me get the speed brake off, I guess. Oh no, the speed brake's not coming off. It's a WASM crash, isn't it? A350. I can't get the speed brake retracted. Let me guess, I can't put the gear down. Oh, I can put the gear down. There was an update last week for the CRJ. Shall we try that? Maybe. No, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna give it one more. I'm gonna give it one more flight. I don't know how I'm gonna figure out where we are though. I guess we're just gonna do this. I'll just do this. And the airport's right underneath us. Everyone. Damn it. Alright, if we can get below the weather. I don't know what speed we're at. Oh no, I can't get the autopilot off. Wait, if I click autopilot? Oh no. I can't turn the autopilot off because WASM's dead. You bought this plane over a year ago, haven't touched it since, kinda don't care to still, yeah. So far it hasn't been great. I think I'm losing that whole flight. Because I can't even turn off the autopilot. Because WASM is completely dead. Yeah, see if I let go, it's just gonna go back to the right bank here. Alright, well, yeah, that's not great. Danny, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Welcome. Hand flying will work. No, it doesn't. Because as soon as I go, like, as soon as I try, I'm holding full left right now. So it's banking left now. Watch, I'm going to let go of the stick, and the autopilot's just pulling it back to take over. So it's stuck with autopilot on. I can't turn autopilot off. So it's going back into the right bank every time. We don't even know what our altitude is. Autopilot off button doesn't work. Flight director's off doesn't work. Jeez. What does the error even say? WASM module crashed. FSS.WASM. It's too bad. Yeah, I mean, I can't, I could, like, maybe, like, force the plane. Like, you can't even see the yoke move or anything, of course. If you have dev mode, make the autopilot system fail. My wallet is thanking you for your noble testing. Yeah, alright. Well, I guess I'm just abandoning the flight. I can't turn autopilot off or anything, so. Yeah. RIP. Alright, 0 out of 0 rating for, or 0 out of 10 for the first flight, because I couldn't even complete it, so. Alright, well, you guys are probably landing at Hawthorne, so let me pull out the... Let's just look at what's next. We'll give it a shot with the next one, which is in Florida. That was a bummer. Yeah, look, flight conditions. Microsoft just decided randomly on its own to turn multiplayer off. Lovely. Thanks, Microsoft. I didn't change that setting myself. They just decided to do it for me, I guess. So helpful. That's why I didn't see you guys. Okay, depart from an airport of your choice. Fly to and land at KISM. Kissimmee Gateway. All right, KISM. So we just need to find somewhere to depart.
Why, Microsoft? Why?
Exactly.
Why? Why?
All right, arrive at KISM. We need to go more than 125 miles, so... What's this? Cecil? That's 118. We go from Tallahassee, maybe? 206 miles. Okay, we'll do Tallahassee and see how that goes. Sim brief. New. Alright, we'll start at a small gate. And I have multiplayer on this time. Unless Microsoft turns it off automatically for no reason. There's custom scenery? Oh, like included with a sim? I mean, it loaded in real fast. That's nice. I'm not even going to try to use GSX. It's just not worth it. Okay, let's generate a new flight here. Couch 323K. Is it TLH? KTLH. Okay, and then the arrival is going to be KISM. Okay, and then we're in the Embraer 170. with the dual cabin config. Dual class, generate. All right. Used to be your home airport for many years. You have flown on a 175 out of Tallahassee. Well, you're in the 170 this time. We're in the 170. Manny says, I would suggest to not import performances from SimBrief. Oh, instead input everything manually from the manifest. Okay. I could just program the whole thing manually. I guess that's an option. I mean, should I try GSX? Probably not, right? I'm guessing if I do it this way, it's a bad idea too. Do you guys know, is GSX not even worth trying in this? I mean, I tried it last time and nothing happened. Probably a similar result this time. It did work for you? Yeah, it's okay. It's only visual. Okay, as long as we can do the pushback, that's fine. Okay, so we'll turn the GPU on. Flight details. So if I import this flight plan, is this going to pull in all the performance stuff? What's up, Moki? In my opinion, one of the best 4-engine commercial jet to fly. I mean, there's the free fly-by-wire. Oh, well, I mean, it's hard to answer because it depends on what type of plane you want. If you want it more modern or not. Some people really love the Just Flight 146 and the Avro RJ regional jet, the RJs. Those are both 4 engines, right? Oh, modern. I mean, the A340 is not bad. I flew it only like 1 day so far, but I didn't really have any issues with it. Yeah, if you want something more old school, then the RJ is good. RJ or the 146, but those are a little older school. But yeah, I mean, any builds, generally, I dislike their planes because their performance is pretty much garbage all the time. But they did do a lot of improvements lately on the A350, and the A340 was kind of inherited those improvements, or the other way around, I guess. I haven't flown it extensively, but the A340 was not bad. And nowadays, the A350 is also pretty good. It took them like 10 months to make it good with like 1 million updates, but they finally improved the performance on it. So I actually flew the 350 the other day and enjoyed it. That's a twin engine though. So if you want a 4 engine specifically, then I mean, you could do the A340. It's exclusively in the marketplace, built-in marketplace. So you also don't have to download it from like any other external installer program or anything if you don't like doing that. Like I don't, but yeah, I don't know what the reviews are on the marketplace of the A340, but I did not have any major problems with it. I think it's a stupid nitpick, but the overhead camera, you'll have to like customize it. It's not on like the shift 1 through 0 shortcuts by default, but that's just a nitpick that's probably unique to me. But yeah, the AnyBuilds planes, the 350 and the 340, especially the 350, like has been surprisingly good lately with the latest updates. Other than that, I mean, there's not too many 4-engine planes to pick, like modern 4-engine jets. You could do the free fly-by-wire A380 if you want the supermassive one. You could fly the default 747. That might be a good starting point as the default 747. I'm pretty sure V1 was flying that today on his stream and seemed to like it from what I saw. And that's going to cost you nothing. And then yeah, there's the A340. And besides that, there's some like more older school ones like the Avro RJ or the 146. Okay, so I don't know. Should I not? Do I click this or not? The flight details. Is this going to import the weight and balance and everything? I should click this. Okay. That is fine. Okay, I need that. So, and I click this as well. SimBrief data import success. So it's got our flight number and everything. But then what? I just don't click up here. So I click OK. And now there's this check. Do I not click this one? Or do I just not calculate the departure? Don't import performance in the McDo. I have to do that down on the McDo though. So I guess I can hit this. And then if I go to departure, we can calculate everything here. Okay, do everything in the EFB. Okay. Got it. Okay. Just don't hit send request in the performance init page. Okay, got it. Got it. All right, well, let's get GPU on. Fasten seatbelts, no smoking, emergency exit lights, armed. And we'll get the nav light on since we have electrical power. And can I just turn on electric pump A on right now, maybe? I'm just going to turn it on anyway. Okay, let's try Beyond ATC again. I'm a glutton for punishment. I was really... Well, we'll see how the second flight goes. Oh, battery 1 and 2 are off. Whoops. GPU, battery 1 and 2. Then lights. And then electric pump A on. Okay. Alright, batteries are on. Yaw damper off. Steering off. Alright, importing sim brief again. I should have multiplayer on this time. There we go. We're back. Oh, electric pump A is just before engine start. Okay, I'll just turn it off. Okay, then we can calculate this after we get our clearance. So I'm just going to go get the clearance right away.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Kissimmee Gateway.
All right, so it's on the radios. Let's go to menu. No, we'll just go to perf. Unable cruise altitude.
Radar vectors biddy, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 2.
There's no departure airport.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 5.8. Squawk tree 725.
All right, radio 3725.
Clear to Kissimmee Gateway Airport.
Altitude
Radar
4,000.
vectors bitter, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet.
All right, 4,000.
Flight level 290, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.8.
All right, so it doesn't have the origin in there for some reason.
Couch tree 23, read back correct.
Wait, it just...
Ground 121.9
Wait, what the heck?
Push or start.
It just appeared.
Ground 121.90 when ready. Couch 323, have a good one.
Import weights. Performance init. Wait, I thought I'm not supposed to hit this. Just don't hit send request in performance init. That's what this is. Oh, you can do it in the EFB, not just from here? Import weights. Oh, you just mean to copy them over. You don't mean... Wait, what? I'm getting confused. Loading at the bottom. Hit real time at the bottom of the departure page. Oh, okay. I'm going to hit instant. Do I have to hit real time? All right, we're going to get runway 9. Dry. Refresh that. Calculate. That'll make the manifest page accurate, right? Oh, I can do instant. Okay. All right, instant. Oh, yeah, I saw it way down right there. Okay. So we just do it there and do not click this. Alrighty. All right, thanks, guys. Okay, so fuel reserve 2205. Okay. Page 2. Cruise altitude should be 29,000. Why does every import get this wrong? It can never copy the altitude number correctly. Cruise winds 0 at 3. ISA deviations positive 7. 0 fuel weight 63,250. So this is not right either, right? 63250. It's not imported? What didn't I click? I clicked this. Doesn't that work? I need to move this a little bit to this side so I can see. See the EFB while I'm doing this. Let's see, instruments, MIC2, move a little bit to the right. There we go, resave it there. Cost index 10. Cruise winds, I'm just gonna put in the average wind instead of the whole thing anyway. Instead of just cruise, I'll just put this in. 25. Takeoff CG 19. Unable cruise altitude. Import the flight plan. Flight plan. Oh, is it under route? Flight plan request. Oh, okay. Okay, so when I go over here and I import it, it does not import the flight plan over here. I wonder why they choose to make them disconnected like that. It's always so confusing. Like PMDG does the same thing. Like you have to do it in both spots. It's so strange. Like they have the data. Why don't they just put it in for me? Like, why do I need to do it twice? It's kind of weird. Okay, departure KLTH runway. We're expecting 9. And radar vectors. Okay, so no SID. Apply. What the? Wait, it didn't pull in the route. Oh, it's just direct BITA. Okay, maybe it's because the arrival has BITA in it. We're expecting runway 6. The approach, we'll choose RNAV. I'll just pick one of those randomly. And then the Jafar 3 via BITA. Okay, that's why. There we go. Unable cruise out. Okay, why does it keep saying that? Okay, runway 9 and then discontinuity. So I assume I leave this alone, right? The last time I tried to move this up here, it broke things. No, but this looks right. That looks okay to me. If we go to map. Okay, I'm not sure that it previews it. So if I activate this, yeah, okay, that's right. Top of client and then BITA, so that works. So runway 9, BITA, and then we'll just be in runway heading mode. We'll just be in heading on the autopilot until they vector us. But we have this here, and I could just, I guess, double tap. Okay, I'm not sure how the direct to, I think direct to, I just move it to the top. Right? Yeah, that's direct. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. And then a discontinuity, Flippy, and then Jensen. Fly 144 or as assigned, and then the discontinuity is expected because that the star leaves us off on a vector. All right, so performance init, we have fuel reserves, takeoff and landing fuel. We didn't import, right? So none of this is coming in from SimBrief. Right, so fuel reserves. Final reserves are 1347. And alternate 2129. Takeoff fuel 6723. I don't know which ones to put in here. Takeoff and landing fuel. Is that our expected fuel when we're taking off? And expected fuel when we're coming in for landing? I almost want to like do the request and then go in here and correct things just to see what it pulled in. Yeah, alternate fuel 2129. Don't do it. I love that there's just like a thing like this is just here for us to use. But if you don't know any better, you're going to click it, of course. But there's like everybody's like, don't touch that. So fuel reserve, takeoff and landing fuel. So I don't know where it's getting these numbers from. don't care about those. Cruise altitude 290. That's what we have there. Deviation, cruise winds, and 0 fuel weight. Gauge fuel. So do I just put in my block fuel here? 7023. Wonder if that's actually added our fuel. Yeah, it was there. It might have already been there, but we do have the fuel shown, so that's good. All right, page 3. Climb speed. Okay, so these are all like predetermined, but we can put in the cost index of 10 here. 270, 300, 275. Or we can override them. Okay, and then... So we want our takeoff performance, so we have all of that over here. Takeoff CG is 19, flaps 2. Alright, flaps 2. V1, so we V1 rotate and V2. We got 25, 31, 43. 25, 31, 43. VFS 186. And then pitch trim says 3.5, but over here it says 3.5. Okay. And it says takeoff 2, flex 36. All right, so next page. Takeoff and knit. All right, runway heading 094. I think it's pulled that in automatically. I'll just trust that. Let's go ahead and grab the ATIS, make sure the winds and everything are good.
2.15, altimeter tree 029er. Landing and departing runway.
All right, 3029er.
Read back all, hold, short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Oscar. Tallahassee Airport.
All right, 3029 down. Whoops.
Wind 165 at
3029er.
Visibility 10, few clouds at 3000. Temperature 2 tree, 2.15, altimeter tree 029er. Landing and departing runway 09er. Read back all, hold, short.
All right, wait for this again. Make sure you do TRS, then TO data set, outside air, and flex temp.
Tallahassee Airport information Oscar, 2156 Zulu, wind 165 at 6. Visibility 10, few clouds at 3000. Temperature 2 tree, 2.15, altimeter tree 029er. Landing and departing runway 09er.
All right, temperature 23.
Short instructions. Advise
and 3029er is in there. Okay, page 2.
Tallahassee Airport information Oscar, 2156 Zulu, wind 165 at 6. Visibility 10, few clouds.
All right, back to clearance. Actually, sorry, back to ground. All right, flaps 2, takeoff CG 19, which is what it has there. Okay, mode flex to temp off. So do I need to turn that on? Okay, what's going to happen over here, I guess. All right, so takeoff 2, takeoff temp is 24, flex is 36. 24, 36, takeoff 2. So 24. What? Oh, whoops. 24. 36 over here. Enter. Okay, thrust rating select is 88.6. Okay. That's similar to what we had last time, so I think that's good. I don't know why I keep saying that. Unable cruise out. Make sure you do TRS, TO data set. Just did that. Outside air temp and flex temp. Okay, that's all done. Okay, and then I want to make sure we set the trim to 3.5 over here. Okay, 3.5. All right, request push and start.
Couch
Let's get the
323
APU
at
on.
Gate Alpha 7. Request pushback and engine start.
Now press toga.
taxi ground, pushback approved, face west.
You know what? Maybe the toga button doesn't do anything on my hardware. Oh, no, it does. Okay. All right, I hit toga, and now we have roll, takeoff, LNAV, VNAV. I want to hit that before we're lining up. Okay, so this said pushback, face west. It's kind of behind us. I'm just going to say nose right. Can I wait to press toga until we're like lining up? Yaw damper off. Okay, APU is starting.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Envoy 771, gate Alpha 5 taxi via Alpha.
Gate Alpha 5 via Alpha, Envoy
APU 100%. Okay, we should be able to get APU gen on. Oh, we need to wait for the dashes there, right? Wait, GPU available. Did it disconnect the GPU automatically? It looks like APU generator got turned on automatically. Yeah, I think it got turned on automatically. All right, I'm going to do nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
The GPU's cable is still there. Alright, with the mouse wheel it seems to work for starting the engines. Yeah, it's starting right now. Alright, engine 1. Let me go to ground and turn the GPU off. It looked like it did it automatically, but I guess it didn't. Oh god. Oh god, watch the wing, boys. Careful. Careful. Oh. Oh god. Pucker factor. The pucker factor is real. Oh god. My god, they're professionals. Can't believe that worked. That is ridiculous. Alright, parking brake is set. Engine 1 stabilizing, it looks like. That was ridiculous. So what is so messed up about using the performance import down here? What's so bad about that? Like if I go through and verify everything.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, engine 1 looks good. It's so weird that... So let me click and move this to start and then let go and see if it starts the engine. It does start the engine. Maybe I was just wrong before and it does start it. I couldn't, like, you know, physically hold it in the start position, but it is starting. The M2's rising, so maybe you don't have to hold it anymore. It imports from SimBrief and it's not correct. Okay. I forgot hydraulic pump. A. It's interesting. It only complains about that when I get the second engine started. Alright, engine 2 is starting. Alright, this is a little smoother than last time. I mean, as long as for the takeoff I don't move it to the max throttle, we should be good. We'll be better than last time.
Couch 323, runway 9er taxi via Alpha.
Runway 9er taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
Okay, we got initial altitude set to 4,000. Alright, engine 2 looks all stable. Let's get flaps 2. Double check we're doing flaps 2 down here. Flaps 2 and trim 3.5. Trim is set to 3.5 down here. Alright, we're just waiting for flaps 2. Okay, let's get the lights on. All right, no smoking, fasten seatbelts. We'll get APU off. Taxi side and nose light, I guess. This is logo and inspection lights. And strobe light is off. All right, they just said taxi runway 9er via Alpha. And I think everything else up here is fine. I mean, pretty much everything just stays in its like auto position, which is... There's so little work to do. It's interesting. Turn those panel lights off. All right, parking brake is off, and let's go to runway 9er.
November 32 for Bravo Kilo, ramp 69er taxi via Alpha.
Ramp 69er via Alpha, November
69er, nice. Oh yeah, flaps and auto brake, thank you. And then this is on radio for TARA when we're ready for that. Flaps 2. Trim is set. Okay. Look how tiny this plane is. It's awesome. I mean, these are the kind of airliners I'm interested in anyway. Alright, we're going to let Jack get going first. Hopefully I'll make it to the, hopefully I'll make it to our destination. Should you get this or the CRJ? I would, if I had to make a decision right now, I want to fly this more to know for sure, but I would get the CRJ for now. I don't know. I mean, it already had a WASM crash. Other people are having major problems with this. I don't know. We'll see how this flight goes. It might be smooth. It'll probably be smoother than the last one, but if you had to buy one at this exact moment and not a few hours from now after I fly this more and see what I think, then I would still get the CRJ to be safe. I like the CRJ. I think the CRJ has VNAV. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does have VNAV. You might have to turn it on in the EFB. It's been a while since I've flown the CRJ, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it has VNAV capability. You just turn it on. It's not there by default. You have to go into the EFB and enable VNAV in the CRJ, and then it adds a VNAV button to your autopilot. CRJ does not have an auto throttle. You have till tomorrow to decide. I mean, I flew the CRJ a bunch and I enjoyed it. I wasn't really raging at it at all. I don't think so. Yeah, I remember flying it and enjoying it. And like, I'm excited to try this, and I hope this plane gets to like a more stable place. I mean, I did one flight and had a WASM crash already. Sawyer had like 3 crashes at the start, like flying this. So like, yeah, I want more regional jets. Like this is definitely my style of plane to fly, is a tiny regional jet. The verdict, no verdicts for sure yet, but I mean, I wasn't able to finish my first flight. I had a WASM crash. We'll see how this one goes. I'm going to try to not hit that direct button I did before or whatever. Is it able to do direct 2 holds and everything essential for IFR? I don't know yet, unfortunately. What is going on here? Watermelon is reversing to runway 9. Yeah, the A319 is great. I like the 319 a lot. I mean, it's a Phoenix. You can't go wrong with it. But the 319 is still significantly bigger than this plane, isn't it? I mean, this is the 700, so this is the smallest of the E-jets. Or sorry, the 170. So it's smaller than the rest of the E-jets, but isn't the 319 is more like the 195 size, isn't it? Because this is the little baby ERJ. This thing holds like what, like 70 passengers or something like that, maybe less. Yeah, the 319 is so good though. It's really fun.
Couch 323, contact Tallahassee Tower 118.7. Have a good afternoon.
You might get the CRJ. Yeah, I like, just based on how long this plane's been in development and how when I flew the CRJ, I really enjoyed it. Like, I don't know all of the features offhand. I do know that you can turn on a VNav capability in the EFB, and that gives you a VNav button on the autopilot to use. Somebody said it doesn't have auto throttle, but I remember having a good time flying the Aerosoft CRJ. So yeah, I would hop in that again right now. I just want to try these planes. I mean, I want more, like everybody, I want more regional jets, you know? Alrighty, let's see if, I'm actually curious how the drone cam's gonna do with ChasePlane today. Yesterday, on the stream, it was glitching badly. When I zoom in, it starts glitching like crazy a lot of the time. So, okay, it seems to be doing okay right now, so that's good. And I set up my little thumbstick to look around like this. Actually, I can maybe lower the sensitivity of the thumbstick here, so I'm going to go do that under Preferences. Actually, I think it's under Groups, World Camera. And then... Nope, that's not it. Alright, maybe another time. Dev's in the Citation X. Oh, it's starting to glitch already. Well, it's either his plane glitching or it's the camera glitching. We'll see. Let me zoom in. Might have just been multiplayer. Okay. I've been getting this weird glitchy behavior with the, with the ChasePlane drone camera here and there. And it could just be because I have conflicts I still haven't found in my settings, but I'm not 100% sure. And I think there's somewhere in here where I can turn down the sensitivity. I just forget where it is. I'm using my little thumbstick for moving the camera here. Yeah, look left, right, up, down. I thought it was in groups. I thought I could go in here and change the sensitivity. Oh, it's in here. Okay, here it is. World. Rotation sensitivity. This is it. So I can turn that down to 40. There we go. And I turn the speed all the way up for the drone camera. Okay, let's see how that does. Yeah, that's a bit more, little smoother, so I can, like, track you guys with the thumbstick. Whoa! Tail strike? I have the generic models turned on again. Stutters in the FPS counter. Oh, I haven't turned it on, maybe. We might still have the stutters. I'm not sure yet. I'm a little scared to look. Yeah, it's still stuttering. I don't know why. Whoa. What the? Wasn't a tail strike? Oh, it just looks like it with a long boy. Oh. Oh, because it's using a generic model and not the long boy, I see. I don't know, these stutters, man. Look at this. Whenever it happens, it's saying graphics, right? Somebody earlier said to, like, cap my frame rate. Let's just turn it on at 60 and see what happens. That would be weird, though. I mean, it's dipping below 60. Or maybe I'll do the VSync thing instead of the frame cap. I'll do half refresh rate. That should give me 60 FPS. Maybe that is a little smoother. I mean, I see the little red marks, but it doesn't seem to be stuttering when they happen. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, they are. It is stuttering a little bit, but I think less. Yeah, when you do the VSync thing, everything stays green, which is always, I think that's like always happens, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But look, it's still flickering red though and dropping to, I don't know, it feels pretty smooth though. That's a multiplayer glitchy. Whoa. I think multiplayer's having issues. You're looking forward to the E145 that FlightFX is working on. Almost the same engines of the Citation X and similar avionic. Dude, yeah, FlightFX nailed the Citation. I liked that a lot. So is the E145, I mean, that's a regional jet? E145 Embraer. Yeah, it is. Okay, right? Like this. E145, 50 passengers. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is totally my style too. Like, yeah, that's great. That's really great. FlightFX is incredible, man. They make great planes, so that, yeah. I would also like to join you in being excited about that, having learned about it 14 seconds ago. All right, let's let them know we're ready for departure.
Couch 323 ready for departure, runway 9er.
All right, parking brake is off. Up here, we're going to turn on our lights. Landing lights on. Logo inspections are off. Nav and beacon lights are on. Sterile light, whatever that does.
Fly heading
yeah, more regional jets.
Runway 9er, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Yeah, I love flying into smaller regional airports and shorter runways, so regional jet definitely is more my thing, but we just don't have any of them. Yeah, E145, I mean, FlightFX does such good work. That sounds great to me. All right, I see our pitch trim is set. Oh, that's showing the E145 right there, I see. Instead of the 170s and 190s. Yeah, 1 to 2 hour flights, exactly. Yeah, I like doing short flights, so yeah, it just makes sense. And that'll be great. Do we know when that's supposed to come out? Okay, so this time I've already hit auto, so I'm gonna move this up into the toga position, and that's it, right? Okay, we're in toga. It says flex takeoff 2. Oh, that pulled hard left, or hard right there. Lots of stutters right there. That might also be ChasePlane. I have no idea. Alright, she doesn't say positive rate. Oh, auto throttle, thanks. Okay, I armed auto throttle, and now flight level change is flickering like crazy. Autopilot on doesn't work, so I'm going to click AP over here.
Tallahassee departure, couch 323.
Transponder 1 standby, okay. Why is AT red? Speed is set to FMS. Do I have to hit it now? Oh, maybe I need autopilot then auto throttle? Why was it... Okay. 14,000 feet.
029er, couch 323.
All right, 14,000. And then now I can hit VNAV, right? If I want to. Oh, it's already done it because flight level changes in magenta. Next time, arm auto throttle right before. Yeah, I forgot it. Okay. I don't know why it was red when I first armed it after takeoff, but okay. And I don't know the flapper traction schedule. Oh, FS. So I'm just gonna bring them all the way up. Dude, I like the sounds. Dude, that rumble is great. I mean, this sounds good to me. ChasePlane makes every view look better. If it's not stuttering, like I don't know that it's ChasePlane that's stuttering, but what's going on? Are they not? What? Tallahassee departure. Expect Jafar 3. Runway 6. Okay. Dude, we just took off, man.
Runway 6, couch 323.
All right.
Tallahassee departure, Endeavor 5423. Good afternoon.
All right, so route, arrival, runway 6, Jafar 3, RNAV 6. We do have that in. So takeoff, let's climb performance should be 270 and 0.75. It's got 250 because we're under 10,000. That's fine. We're just waiting. And auto brakes are off. Okay. We're just waiting to see what it does once we get above 10,000. Okay, up here, let me get the taxi lights off, sterile off. There's a fire to the left? Oh, is there? I didn't check if I have arrow fire on. I don't need the liquid drop system. Spawn live fires. I have it turned on, so we should be seeing them. Oh, past the lake, like over here. Oh, it looks like there's one behind us over. Is that one? Oh, I think I see it right. Oh, no. Nope, that was a little spot on my monitor. Nope. All right, we're over 10,000. Okay, look, it's got 270 now on the speed. That's good. All right, 270 on the speed, which is what is set in here, so that's good. It is following the right climb speed this time. I don't know why it wasn't the case last time.
135.325, couch 323.
Oh, sorry, I have the volume blasting. Sorry, that's so loud.
Center, couch 323, leaving
But it sounded good.
1,700 feet for 1 for 1,000 feet.
Okay, I mean this is a lot better than the last flight. As long as I don't click something to give us a WASM crash. And I forgot this. All right, 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, couch 323.
So 290, since I have VNAV on, if I hit flight level change, will it turn to green? No, it won't. If I hit VNAV, will it turn green? No, it won't.
Roger, we'll head direct, bitter then resumo navigation couch 323.
So I don't know how to do, maybe I can go to vertical speed and then to flight level change. There we go, to get it green again. So I just want to see if we can do flight level change without VNAV to give myself like a unrestricted climb. Maybe there was no VNAV restriction. Okay, I mean this is so far a lot better than it was on the last flight. All right, they said cleared direct BITA. So, oh, I was already in VNAV, so we were already direct BITA. I should have engaged heading mode for the takeoff, but I didn't. So that's fine. Everything is good, I guess. Let's see, pressurization. Do I see pressurization? Oh, right here. Okay. Yep, it's climbing. Okay. I was looking over here. So pressurization info is right down here. Fuel on board's right there, 6,100 pounds. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is going a lot better than last time so far. Mainly because even though I didn't hit auto throttle before the takeoff, at least I knew not to bring it to the max detent. So that's an improvement, I guess. I think I want to set a down hat key to go down here and look at the checklist. So I'm going to set a camera for checklists so I can just start using these, because I think it's a good idea for some abbreviated checklists. So I'm going to go main. This will be an instrument view so it doesn't bobble around. Instruments, next. Paper checklist, next. And then I'm going to set this to down on my hat. And I will share it in case anybody wants to use it. And then, let's see, all displays. So PFD and MFD. I had that set to down, but I'm just going to unbind it for now. I can see these pretty well already. And then the paper checklists. Yeah, this is going to be down on the hat. Okay, I already had it. All right, so now I can just hit down on my hat to go down here. And we did after start, so we're on page. What the? Oh, okay, cool. It just pulls it towards us as it changes the paper. So after takeoff, landing gear, and flaps. Okay. All right, cool. Manny says, remember for next time, when you arm auto throttle, you just need to put the lever forward above 60%, and it goes into takeoff by itself. Is there a procedure like hold the brakes, move it up to 40% or 50%, watch it for stabilize, move it beyond 60, and then let go so it moves it automatically kind of thing? You don't need full toga? Doesn't, oh, but it moves it into that toga detent that I moved it into, right? Right up here. I'm going to love this. Sarcasm. You can use this to calculate what level of auto brake you need. Oh no, what is this? Tools.flightsimstudio ejets/landing. Enter the runway, wind direction and speed. Wait, what? Wait, why do we have this? Isn't there one in the... Oh, it's not built into the EFB. Isn't it built into this though? We used it down here last time, didn't we? Oh, but it doesn't tell you the auto brakes. That's right. And I didn't even set... Oh, I didn't even get to land, so that's why. That is, that's interesting. They have an entire website set up instead of just putting it in the plane itself. That is kind of weird. They have to know that they should put it in the EFB, right? I assume they'll put it in the EFB eventually, right? That would be weird if they didn't. They will most likely. Okay. It'll autofill the weather once you select the airport runway number. Yeah, that was pretty nice, actually. I don't mind that. There's so much automated in the plane that I feel like I'm not doing any work, though. I mean, once I get the hang of this thing and importing all the data and stuff, it's almost like... I mean, it's nice. It's nice, but at some point I wonder if I'm going to be like, all right, this plane's like almost too easy to fly. Oh, I forgot the strobe light. I mean, I love that so much of this is automatic. I mean, it takes all the guesswork out of the startup, which is nice. Yeah, the reflections on the EFB are really distracting. It seems like it's always the same reflection, right? Like, is it just some static thing it's putting in there? Yeah, I don't know why they have that in there. Maybe I'll just put the EFB, like, this will be the EFB camera or something. Or maybe this way. No, I guess we don't really have a choice. There, this is the new EFB camera angle to use. Like that, or something, or from below. You can move the EFB in and out. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, hey, that's cool. Oh, that's a lot better. Well, it gets rid of the glare. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that glare is insane. That's actually a good position for it. Yeah, that's nice. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks, Sawyer. Other quality of life, you can press a heading bug to align heading. Press the heading bug. Whoa, what? Heading select. Oh, push sync. Oh, you mean up here? Oh, yeah, there is a push sync button. The head, or do you click
Contact
here?
Jacksonville Center, 127.8, couch 323. Jacksonville Center, couch 323.
That's weird. Look, it's trying to push the button up here. What the heck? Look, watch this button up here. When I point here, it highlights it, and then I press, and it's turning yellow as if I'm pushing it, but the heading is not changing. But if I go up here and click, the heading changes. What? Alright, there's another bug. That's so weird. Whoa. Alright, 29,000, so we're already at our cruise. Let's go to perf cruise. Distance to go for top of descent is 41. Alright. Oh, that's the other one Manny's talking about. If you mouse over the 300 or the 29,000, use your scroll wheel, you can change it. Oh, I see. Wait, what do you mean the 300? Oh, you can change the barrel with your mouse wheel too, the minimums. Oh yeah, and you can change that. Can I click that? No. Alright, I needed standard anyway. Standard barrel. What's the... Oh, up here. Sorry, the speed. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Maybe I need to... That makes this a lot more useful, so maybe I do want that camera. Maybe I'll set that camera to up on my hat. I don't know if I really need this view. That is really nice. So you can do the zoom, you can do the altitude change, even the baro change, the minimums change, and the target speed change. Heading and course as well. Oh, over here. Oh yeah, you can click and drag it up and down. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll change this. I'm going to change this to up on the hat for now, and then I'll remove the other one. Which was... It was a pilot view. This one. Okay, so now I can just hit up to go down here. That is pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Alright, we're going to have to start our descent soon, so let's... I'm a little afraid to hit import routing, and I forgot to try that. I'll need to try that on another flight. Okay, so I'm just going to go to Flight Planner, and we'll put in the airports here. Oh, we have them. Tallahassee, Kissimmee, runway 15, and approach. I assume we'll do ILS 15. Let's see, is that what they have here? No, runway 6, sorry. Yeah, they told me runway 6. All right, runway 6, RNAV 6, change procedure, IFR. Arrival was the Jafar 3 Beta. Okay, there are no LIDO charts available, so once again we need to go arrival airport.
Via Jafar Tree arrival. Kissimmee Gateway landing runway 6, altimeter tree 028.
These are the wrong charts, right?
Descend via Jafar Tree arrival.
These are the wrong runways. It says Kissimmee up here, but look, 7 and 25. I'm gonna go back. Charts again. Now we get 6. That's so annoying. I was like, where's the arrival? All right, here's Jafar 3, and then the approach is runway 6. These are the FAA charts. Okay, yeah, there are no LIDO charts. All right, they said descend via Jafar 3 for once, landing runway 6. Descend via star, that is unheard of for Beyond ATC to say descend via star. Are they fixing it right now? Finally? I don't know. Hopefully. So descend via Jafar 3. Let's take a look. So it goes all the way down. We have 6,000. So Lamp. Well, here's Flippy at 11,000. Bryce is 5,000. Let's see what our last waypoint is here in the flight plan. There's Flippy. Flippy 1-1000. So let's just set 1-1000 for now. So I'll do the click and drag trick. Okay, that's nice. There's no acceleration. You actually just click and it's like a... You just keep dragging to move to the... I like that. That's nice.
Contact Jacksonville Center.
Thoughts about the plane so far? I had a WASM crash on the first flight. This one's so far so good as I'm learning more about it. Definitely a lot of user error, so just learning it, so it's hard for me to say yet. I mean, if I had to pick right now, I would pick the Aerosoft because it's been really stable for a while and I had fun flying it when I first got it. But this is, I mean, so far so good on this flight. I'm doing some things wrong, but everything seems to be working okay this time. Yeah, we'll see how the approach and landing goes. I unfortunately had a WASM crash last time. All right, so over here, we're landing runway 6. This says 35. Where's runway 6 over here? Maybe it's on the continued page. Wait, where's landing 6? They said descending via Jafar 3. Oh, yeah, I need to hit VNav up here. We just missed the top of descent, but we're catching up now. Don't play much with Direct 2. It's bound to WASM crash. Jeez. If they know it causes WASM crashes, just remove it from the release for now. Like, if we know it causes WASM crashes, how do the developers not know it causes WASM crashes? And if they know it causes WASM crashes, just disable that feature from even being accessible for now. So we just don't crash it, you know? Like, it's the responsible thing to do, man. It's one of those commonly used. Right, but if it's crashing people, then remove it. Like, the thing that they should not want anybody to experience is a WASM crash. They're going to rage, they're going to end the flight, they're going to be pissed off, they're going to tell everybody not to buy your plane. That's better than them saying Direct 2 is not implemented yet because it has crashes. It's better for it just to not be in there. So, I don't know. Like, why would you risk people hating your plane by keeping in a feature that you know causes WASM crashes often? It just doesn't make any sense. So why isn't... I don't see runway 6 here, right? Oh, KISM from Jafar. Okay. So this is not for... This is for a different airport then, right? Oh, this is KMCO. Okay, got it. So we're going to end up on... Is it the 106? Yeah, on the description over here, it says if we're landing at KISM, on track 140 to ring, and then we end up on track 144 expecting vectors to the final approach course. Okay, so we're going to end up over here. Where is 144? Down here to the south. So after ring, we turn south. And the last... We don't even have 11,000 at Flip... oh no, Flippy is ours. Yeah, landing KISM. Okay, I finally see it right here. So 11,250 knots. So 11,000 is what we want. And so far the descent's doing fine. Let's check the descent performance here. 275 and Mach 0.7. We got 80 miles to go. And it is showing 275. So, yeah, it's doing it right this time. I don't know what happened last time. Yeah, this sync button click here doesn't work, but this one does up here. None of my autopilot shortcuts work. So they need to embrace the idea that there are shortcuts in the sim that people can use, because I cannot change my selected altitude on the autopilot. I can't change my speed. I can't change my heading bug. I can't sync the heading bug. Autopilot engage doesn't work. Autopilot disconnect doesn't work. They really need to implement those shortcuts. That'll be really nice, so I don't have to go up here and click this every time or move this with my mouse every time. I can use my little knobs that I have. But it doesn't ruin the plane. It's just something they should do. Spad next. No, I don't. I'm going to move this camera a little bit. Oh, I see that. They had to have a window shade there. Let's move this one just a little bit. All right, sorry about that. So passenger view. Yeah, I just want to fix some of these a little bit. I mean, this one isn't bad. It looks... There's just a lot of window in the way, so I think I'd turn it just a little bit like this. And save the position. And this one's kind of the same, right? Just... It's a lot of window visible. Mid left, resave that one. That one's not bad. That one's not bad either. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, coming up to 18,000 feet. They did not... Oh, 3028. They did give us the altimeter. Alright, 3028. Okay, 3028 is set on the main altimeter. 3028. Oh, I never hit standard on this. They're not synced, so I need to remember to do that.
Couch tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center, 1 tree 3.325, take care.
Okay, and then the yellow line here represents the vector we're left off on.
3.325, couch 323.
Okay. I mean, the VNAV for descent is working well. It worked fine on the last flight. It just I got a WASM crash. Okay, yeah, landing performance. I guess I'll use that calculator you gave me. Let me pull it up. E-Jet landing calculator. This is what it looks like. I'm going to use this on the side. The ICAO. Alright. Let's put in KISM. Dry. And we'll need to get the wind. ISM ATIS is 128.775. COM 128.775 and COM 2.
Clouds at 100, temperature 24, dew point 14, altimeter tree 028, landing and departing runways 0615. 5G notice in effect.
Alright, 3028 for the altimeter setting. Is it not asking for that?
Kissimmee Gateway Airport information, Sierra, 2211 Zulu,
Alright.
wind 105 at 6, visibility 10, few clouds at 100, temperature 24, dew point 14, altimeter tree 028, landing and departing runways 0615. 5G notice in effect.
0615.
You have information, Sierra.
Okay, information Sierra. Okay, so landing and NIT. Let me find the landing weight. So we want to go to Prague. Our expected fuel when we land is 4544. So we're going to do our gross weight, which is 68,770. Oops. We're going to subtract, what is it, 44 from our current fuel quantity. Like that. To get 67,948. Right, so we're taking our current fuel minus, we're just finding how much fuel we're going to burn until we land. Subtracting that from the gross weight to get 67,948.
Southwest 1982, descend via Pricey for arrival.
Okay, and then we have landing VAP 142. 67. Oh my god. Landing flaps 5. Approach speed. Fixed or green dot? Oh, activate approach speed is down here? Oh, and it's got our flap speeds here too. Activate approach speed.
Leave flight heading 165. Expect radar.
Alright, heading 165.
Couch 323.
Flappy heading 165. Flippy 0.2. 165. Okay, heading. Vectors for the approach. We're at 11,000.
Heading 165, couch 323.
No descent yet.
Couch 323, altimeter 3028. Expect the visual approach runway 6.
Alright, 3028, that's fine.
Altimeter 3028. Expect the visual approach runway 6, couch 323.
We need to keep descending though soon here, don't we? Actually, okay, the vertical profile looks okay. We got a little bit until we have to start the descent, I guess. Okay, let me go back to landing performance. I want to put this stuff in that website to get our auto brake. So wind direction was 105 at 6. 105 at 6 over here. QNH 1026. No. Okay, QNH 3029er. What is the Q? Yeah, it is 3029er. It looks it up. And flaps 5. So then we have our weight. And it's got kilograms selected. So pounds. We're going to do 67948. No reversers. And why can't I calculate it? E170, and the calculate button is not clickable. What? No reversers. Flaps 5. E170. The weight isn't in pounds. Q and H. Ah, the runway. Crap. There we go. I'm dumb. Oh, hey, that's nice, actually. Damn, I wasn't expecting it to look that nice. All right, max, high, medium. I guess we can use medium. It's got low cross. Okay, that's nice. The design on that's really nice, actually. Okay. All right, so we're going to use auto brakes, medium.
Descend and maintain 2,600. Couch 323.
All right, descend and maintain 2,600. So how do I choose hundreds on this? That's something I don't know yet. Let's just do a descent with our ground speed. Where's our ground speed at? 307, so we'll do 1,500, call it 1,600 feet per minute. Actually, I wonder if we can click on this. Yeah, we can. Nice. Okay, that's nice. 1,600 feet per minute. Click on the altitude wheel. Wheel. Oh, I right-clicked it. Okay, okay. I right-clicked on the altitude knob. Right-click on this knob changes it to hundreds. All right, cool. Got it. Okay, nice. Thank you, Manny. Coming down to 10,000 feet. All right, 2,600 feet. They told us to descend to 2,600. This is a nice visualization, actually. That is pretty nice. I'll give him that. I mean, I already know I can just pull this up to... Right, if I pull this up to like 1,000 feet per minute, yeah, it's going to update. Nice. That's pretty nice. All right, I just want to keep it going so we get to the right altitude at the bottom of it, though. That's really nice. And then I can point at this and just mouse wheel up and down or click and drag to change the vertical speed is actually really nice. Yeah, I like that. It's really convenient. Like, instead of going all the way over here, clicking here, looking down here, zooming in again, it's kind of nice. Yeah, that's nice. We got Barrow set. Oh, 3028. I think it's 3029er now. Let me see.
Jacksonville Center, November 55482, 1,900 feet. November 55.
3028.
Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
Okay, so we got the auto brake set. Somebody, oh yeah, Sawyer said a reminder, the spoilers automatically deploy. You don't have to arm them. All right, sweet. And we got our landing speed set, right? So I do need to set the approach, though. So let's see. They said expect visual runway 6. I don't think there's an ILS for runway 6, right? Yeah, we only have the RNAV for runway 6. I think Zavlu looks good. It's right there. I'm going to pick Zavlu just for reference. And then we have the RNAV, so... Okay, yeah, Zavlu or Jensen would work, I guess. Okay, route, arrival. I chose Jensen already. Okay, I'll just leave Jensen there. We're on vectors anyway.
Frontier Flight 1357.
And then radio, nav 1 and nav 2. It's on auto 109.75, but we're doing an RNAV approach. So this is LPV. DA is 350 roughly. So let's set the Barrow 350. And I guess if we want to be precise, it's 348. It's really nice you can just do it visually by clicking the screen. I do think that's a really good feature. For sim purposes, I think it's good. The realism people will cry about it maybe, but it is very convenient to just interact with everything here. So I think that's pretty nice. What's up, Tim? Used to be in the 100s like the real jet. People complained about it scrolling too much. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, again, for sim use, like, it doesn't have to be 100% realistic. We can have things like clicking this screen that make it easier to use for the sim. If people want to be super realistic, they can go and, you know, use these knobs themselves. But, you know, we're using a computer here. We can't just reach our hand over and grab this physical knob perfectly in every plane. Some people have the hardware, some people don't. But yeah, I'm a fan of these things that are added in for convenience for simmers, because we're simmers. So yeah, I like the functionality on this. It's actually really nice. How much for the plane? What was it, 33 pounds or euros? I forget. There are two different ones, but I have it linked in the video description, lazy. I just bought them before the stream. I bought both of them. I think the total was like 70 coffee price. How many coffees is it? It's about the cost of one coffee for each one, I guess. Salty says in US dollars, $40. So 80 for all four variants, I guess. Oh yeah, and the freighter. So yeah, if you spend $80 to get both, you end up with 5 variants because you get the freighter for free. I don't think it's in the marketplace. I actually bought the freighter from the marketplace like a while back in Flight Sim 2020. But I don't think they're in the marketplace yet because it's using, it's an experimental version. But I just bought it from Aerosoft, or it seems like people prefer to buy it from Contrail. So you could buy it from Contrail. Okay, it says activate approach speed, so I'm going to do that for the first time. What do we do? Perf approach speed activate, I guess?
065, couch 323.
Turn left heading 065. Left 065, heading 065. Whoa. Okay, we're on final approach course now. I'm just going to go up here and hit approach. It still says heading vertical speed. Okay. This is an RNAV approach. It's an LPV approach. We need to get to Totney, actually, so I kind of need to go a little bit more to the left. 10 o'clock, 9er miles. Whoa, is that our runway? Oh, crap. Field in sight, couch 323. Yeah, that's the runway right there. You have to direct to a fix? Oh, I'm not going to do that. Everybody said not to do that.
Cleared visual approach, 6, couch 323.
All right, I'm going to get the autopilot off. I can't click the disconnect, so I'm just going to hit AP over here. All right, I don't know the flap speeds. I'm just going to hit flaps 1 now and see if it yells at me. I'm just going to fly it visually. You did it and it didn't crash? Yeah, I'm a little worried about doing that, so... So the speeds are set to 210. Okay, it just changed our speed to 174, which is below our flaps 5 speed. I got flaps set to 2. I'm gonna get the gear down. This is very bad, very late, but hopefully I can get it down. Need the landing lights on. Get another notch of flaps out. We're almost under the flaps 5 speed over there. Okay, there's flaps 5. I have that set. Okay, gear is down 3 greens. Okay, it's commanding speed 142 now. That's nice. Yeah, it's automatically changing our speed as we deploy flaps, so that's really nice. Kind of reminds me of like the Vision Jet and the... doesn't the Citation X do that too, I think? Sorry, we can get some quick landing predictions in. Okay, flaps are full. It's bringing us down to our final approach speed automatically. I feel I'm definitely high and I feel a little fast, but I just gotta dive down and get to this. And I don't know, is it gonna automatically bring us to idle? I'm not sure. Feels kind of stuttering. Like, I don't know if this is ChasePlane or what. Oh yeah, it brought us to idle. Ow, that... What, there's no landing sound? Whoa, why is it pulling so hard to the right? Holy crap. Alright, I'm holding down my reverser button. Yeah, that was really rough. How is there no landing sound? That was really weird. There's no landing sound at all.
As we observe the thrilling contest to predict the plane's landing rate, we find ourselves brought to life to Brandon 9, who has
that was a horrible landing.
Ooh. A rate of 285
no landing sound is very strange. The stuttering.
We bestow upon
Dude, I don't know. I'm a little worried that ChasePlane is the cause of most of this like stuttering feeling I'm getting on when I'm coming into land. Like maybe it's like trying to animate too much for the pilot, like wobbly physics stuff, and it just starts stuttering. The performance just feels bad. Lately, when I'm coming in on final, I'm a little worried that it's ChasePlane causing it. I don't know for sure, but I mean, it would make sense if that was... It just felt very, like, the responsiveness was not good, and it... Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't... My landings lately, like, performance-wise, do not feel great, and I'm worried that it's ChasePlane doing it. With all of the stuff it's doing, like with the camera physics on final. It's stuttering right now again, too, like... Do you see those stutters? I'm holding it the exact same turn, and it's like... stutter, 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 like... I don't know, dude. I might need to remove ChasePlane and as a test and see if my performance is better. I'm a little worried that it's causing my stutters. I didn't get radio altimeter warnings. Oh, landing sound is a known bug. Yeah, that's super weird to not hear a landing sound at all. That's really strange. Yeah, I could disable ChasePlane, but the problem is all of my camera controls are also disabled. So, like, oh man, I can't even use my camera anymore because I've turned everything off, you know? And I didn't back it up. Yeah, look at the look at the performance chart up here. Every red line you see is a perceived stutter I'm gonna get when I'm moving the cameras and stuff. And that's basically visualizing what I'm saying and what I'm feeling like on final is those red stutters that are happening. And I can't tell what it's flashing in red when it's when it is doing that stutter. But, I mean, look at it. Gah. It's not good. A new version bug? I'm not sure. Dazzler is saying, no issues with stutters and ChasePlane since you got it. I mean, if you guys bring up your FPS, is anybody else getting this? Like, these red lines just... I mean... They're so often, and it happens more when I move the camera. Like, look at that. And you can see the stutters. Like, if I just move it, it's like accelerating and decelerating, like moving at different speeds over and over and over again. Like, I think it's just when it's maybe loading in terrain or something, but... I don't know. Every time I see those red lines, those line up perfectly with when I feel like there's a little tiny stutter. And on final, it was probably happening a bunch, and I just didn't have it turned on, but... No ChasePlane issues. Okay. Something is causing these annoying stutters in my sim, and I don't know what it is. I'm on a 5090. Can't get a better GPU. So I don't know what it's flickering there either. Navigraph charts, not anymore. I didn't do my Navigraph's resubscription this time. I only have the data now. So I'm using all the built-in charts. The FAA charts and the Lido charts that are built into Flight Sim 24, that's all I'm using. Yeah, I mean, the stutters are happening or not regardless of me limiting my frame rate here. So I don't think that's the issue. Like, I don't... It says manipulators, right? It looks like it's saying limited by manipulators or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, the manipulators thing is going red, and then main thread is going red right afterwards. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm not even doing anything. I don't know. Landing rate monitor, I'm not sure. I don't know, this feels like a new thing. Like, I've been using landing rate monitor for a while. I have a lot of stuff turned off too. Like, look, train level of detail is only on 100. Let me turn this back to ultra. And I have a lot of stuff turned off here. Characters are turned off, so there's no AI avatars. Wait, why is motion blur on low? All right, I want motion blur off. All of this stuff is off down here.
Oh my gosh, just look at it.
What is that?
Just look at it. What the heck is that?
That's so perfect. Sorry, thank you for the biddies. ChasePlane uninstall. I mean, it's still it's just... Yeah, it's just not smooth right now. Like, what is it even doing right now? I don't understand what it's doing. Nothing is changing. I wasn't even moving the camera, and it's going absolutely insane. Let me turn photogrammetry off. Hardware all the way out. Photogrammetry's pretty much almost always as bad anyway, so might as well have it off. Yeah, I don't know. It's saying limited by manipulators, right? I'm pretty sure it says limited by manipulators. It's really hard for me to see it flickering, but this little manipulators graph here is going pretty often. But then main thread is going pretty often too. Typical weather. I mean, it's not... I'm not even using that. Like, it shouldn't be loaded at all, right? Like, if we go to the console, one error. What is this? Loading object from BGL failed? Asobo Airport, Orlando. Just a bunch of loading object failed errors. Orlando? Are we that close? Now, if I move my camera... We clear it. Those are just passive aircraft messages. Couldn't parse SimVer plate altitude above ground. Anyway, I don't know. The Sims cockpit interaction logic, like objects and scripts that respond to inputs, is causing it to be limited. Oh, manipulators? Which is funny, I'm not touching my controls at all right now. My controls are idle. Touching nothing. What the? Wait, what? Did you see that? Desired... What is that? What the hell? What is happening? What? Don't tell me this is lining up with the red. No, it's not. Whoa, it just got red for a while. There is some weird stuff happening, man. Magnetic interference? I don't know. Well, at least I finished the flight, so that's a good... You know, I finished one of the 2 flights, so that's good. Let me go make sure I counted it over here. Yeah, I counted it for the achievement, so that's good. The third one in that list is DCA. So we could go to Reagan. I'm not even going to... I'm just going to give this sim a nice little restart here. Why not? We'll do that again. Yeah, I'm not sure what is causing those red spikes to happen in my performance. I want to troubleshoot it a little bit. I mean, I'll keep photogrammetry off. Yeah, the only external software I'm running is really just landing rate monitor, I guess. Regional jets, perfect for DCA. Yeah, dude, I really love regional jets. I just and that flight was fine. Like, I didn't do the takeoff correctly. I forgot auto throttle, but overall, I mean, the flight worked fine. The speeds were correct. VNAV worked fine. For the descent, yeah, the performance stuff worked fine. It picked the correct speeds that time, so that's good. I'm not upset about that flight. That was much better than the first one. And if Direct 2 is causing WASM crashes, it's like we just got to avoid using Direct 2 for now, I guess, which is unfortunate that that's something so fundamental is causing WASM crashes. A how-to on setting up custom cameras. Do you mean with ChasePlane? I haven't done any like camera tutorials. I think I have like a YouTube short that shows you how to set them up without ChasePlane to set up wing views on the outside of the plane. I do have a little like YouTube short on how to do that in Flight Sim 24. I'm gonna grab I got a double coffee today, double small coffee, so I'm gonna go grab the other one. The Mountain reminded me it's in the fridge for me. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. All right, man. You have a good one, dude. Thanks for all the help with the plane, man. Much appreciated, sir. All right, we're going to go to DCA next. I don't know. We'll find a departure airport. So arrive at KDCA. And we just need to find a airport to take off from. And for the achievement, we need to do more than 125 miles. Let me see if that next flight sim will work for me this time. Our next sim flight, route discovery. I want to find an origin. We're going to land at DCA. And choose a plane. Really? It doesn't have the 170? Oh, it does. Embraer 170. All right, we'll do like less than an hour and a half. No local. We'll do regional or international. Search. Ooh, we got some IFR. Montreal's IFR. That's 400 miles. We only need to do 125. Let's do like, I don't know, 2 to 400, 2 to 300. Got London. Low IFR here in North Bay. That's 400 miles. That'll take forever. Boston's marginal VFR. Ottawa's IFR 393. That's kind of far. CYTZ. Maddie, why do you always pick the Canadian airport? You know? For some reason, Maddie always recommends the airports in Canada. I don't know why. Seems a little biased to me. All right, Buffalo's margin A. Buffalo marginal VFR. Buffalo might be fun. I think I have Niagara. Nashville's kind of far. That's almost 500 miles. Syracuse is smaller than Buffalo's International Airport. Syracuse is right here. Also international. Oh. Marginal VFR 259 versus 257. Yeah, let's do Buffalo. I feel like I haven't been there for a while. All right, K Buff to KDCA. And I'm going to pull it back to morning time. I don't know, maybe I should ignore Beyond ATC this time. I always want to load Beyond ATC, but I also just like, so many times I just don't want to listen to it. I was way too high on that approach again. All right, let's go to SimBrief and generate it. Buffalo to Reagan. E170. All right, ERJ 170, dual class, generate. I'll get the GPU on up here. Our GPU is not available yet. Wow, that is very dark. Holy crap. Wait, that's with auto brightness on? What the heck? Alright, I guess we can't trust that. G-force effects? Oh no. Off. Okay, this might have had something to do with how stuttery it was on final. It has its own G-force effects built in. Please, guys, please, developers making airplanes. Flight Sim already has its own turbulence crap in it. And we also have mods like ChasePlane and other ones like, what, FS Realistic that also do that stuff. Stop making this crap. I mean, I don't know if this is if this moves the camera around. Maybe it's like a sound effect. I don't know. So maybe I just am wrong. But if this is a visual effect, why are you making this in your plane? Like, just stop. I think Aerosoft, not Aerosoft, sorry, A2A with the Aerostar, as much as I love the Aerostar, they also, I think, coded in some turbulence override thing. Please, stop making this stuff you don't have to make. Like, if this is what I think it is, it's so annoying to see that they're spending time on that. Just stop making stuff that already exists in the sim, dude. We don't need it in your specific plane. All right, GPU. I don't know why developers love like wasting their time making of things they don't need to make. Like maybe instead of that, make the autopilot on button work correctly, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think that might be a little more important than coding in your own G-force effects. You know? All right, GPU in use. As much as people make fun of like people that manage projects, a lot of these developers seem like they're in desperate need of somebody that knows how to manage a project and prioritize features that are important versus ones that are not. It's just like, holy crap. How often do we see things being worked on that just don't need to be made, you know? It's crazy it happens so often in flight sim stuff. Like they just don't know how to focus on the crucial features. It's concerning. Stop wasting your time on crap that's already in the sim, man. Makes no sense. Now let me get the tracker up. Buffalo to VARS, PSB, and then DCA. Alrighty. Let's hit comma, set the altimeter, 299er6. Okay. And then, let's see, can I put this back now? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that reflection is super annoying. They need to get rid of that reflection or make it like 90% less noticeable. It's kind of insane. Okay, so import flight plan here. Buffalo to DCA. Okay, and then departure. We'll go ahead and get our clearance. Bring it up beyond ATC. All right, route, flight plan request. That looks right. There's skills. We need to set the departure. Okay, we'll wait for our clearance to make sure we get the right departure. The Mad Dog. I haven't flown the Mad Dog. I might be the only person that's never flown it. I don't know. In all of history. Man, second coffee is so good. I should do that normally. Like I usually get like a venti or something, like a big iced coffee. I should like put half of it aside and then have some and then have some later. Instead of having it all right away. Okay. Let's go to clearance, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Ronald Reagan Washington National.
Couch Tree 23, Buffalo clearance, cleared to Ronald Reagan Washington National, radar vectors VARS, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 50, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.5, squawk 1561.
All right, 1561.
Cleared to Ronald Reagan Washington National, radar vectors VARS.
It says runway 23 is expected.
5,000. Expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.5.
Okay, so route departure, runway 23. Let's double check that here. Yeah, 23 is here.
Couch Tree 23, read back.
And they're going to give us vectors, so we have no SID. Apply. Arrival, runway 19er. And there's an RNAV, an LDA. There's no IFR, or sorry, no ILS available. So I'll just choose the first one on the list and say okay. And the star, we have the skills 5. Skills 5 via PSB. That's all from down here. Apply. Okay, performance init. So we are told to not hit this, so we're not going to hit it. Let's scroll down to the OFP, find the alternate fuel, 1683 pounds. Go to the next page. Cruise altitude. Uh, 350 is our cruise altitude. ISA deviation is +1. Zero fuel weight, 46840. So it should be 63052. I need to load it in over here first though. So let's choose runway 23, wet runway, flaps 2. Refresh the METAR. Let's make sure over here under performance it has flaps 2. Yeah, flaps 2. Alright, so we're going to calculate. That'll go to the manifest page. We'll do instant loading. Hopefully that worked. And then manifest, we have our CG, flaps 2, our V speeds, trim, and all that. Anti-ice off, it says. And it says, over here it says takeoff 1. Here it says takeoff 2. Here it says engine anti-ice on. Here it has engine anti-ice off. Maybe I need to tell it to turn it on. Outside air temp is 4. Yeah, I'm not sure. I almost want to use the sim brief one instead, but that's fine. I'll stick to this. Okay, so 63052. If we go to Prague, I can see our current weight, right? Gross weight right now is 69,976. So fuel quantity 6776. Estimated takeoff weight is 69.5. We're at 69.9. That's fine. So we'll burn some during taxiing for APU. Okay, and then it's got the winds and everything in. It's got our... Oh, that's our current track. Okay, this is current winds. It looks like it's live. All right, so performance in it again. Page 2. Cruise winds. To find that, I do need to go down here, right, to the winds section. Wind information, top of climb at 350 is 308 at 122. I'll put that in for cruise. Okay, and then the final page, cost index 5. Okay, performance in it, takeoff performance in it. We need to copy this from the EFB. So takeoff 2, outside air temp is negative, or is 4, and flex is 33. Takeoff 2, 433. I guess I'll do the V speeds first since we're on that page. So 25, 30, 43. 25, 30, 43. VFS. Is that clean? Is that like flaps up speed? What is VFS anyway? Is that the slat retraction speed? Final segment climb speed. During third segment of a climb after takeoff and after accelerating to this speed. Okay. Does the VNav work? It did work for the descent on the last flight, yeah. It seemed fine. But I haven't used it for a SID yet, and we don't have a SID on this flight either, so I'm not sure if VNav climb works yet. Okay, so the temps are 4 and 33 for a takeoff 2 derated. So takeoff init. Mode, flex 2 temp off. So data set, takeoff 2. Outside air temp was 4. And if we do the flex, it's 33. So flex on, flex temp 33. Enter. And then our thrust rating is 86.8. Climb 2. What is TLA trim? TLA trim. Thrust lever angle trim system. It ensures the physical thrust levers in the cockpit move to match the engine thrust commanded by the auto throttle system. Oh, don't we want this on? Oh, we can't turn it on. Okay. Never mind. Seems like we would want that on. Okay. I guess it's maybe not implemented. Okay, and then flight plan. So we're going to take off runway 23, 234 heading. Let's set our heading to 234. It automatically turns on when there's no auto throttle. They said to expect radar vectors to VARS and then as filed maintain 5000, expect 350. Well, let me make sure I put in 350 for our cruise. No! Don't buy the plane, guys. That's it. That's 2 WASM crashes. All I did was click on the damn performance button. Bruh. Yeah, don't buy this plane. It's not ready. I've only done 3 flights. This was going to be flight number 3. The first one I got a WASM crash before landing because I tried to do a direct 2. Fine, it's a known thing. I'm just setting up the plane for takeoff and we got another WASM crash. What a bunch of doo-doo. Yeah, don't buy this plane yet. This is too many WASM crashes. All I did was click the damn performance button. Yeah, this is the experimental version. I get it. But this thing's been in development forever. Yeah, don't buy this plane yet. It's not ready. It's not ready. No. Especially not the experimental version they just released. I mean, maybe the stable version is better, but everybody's waiting for this VNAV stuff to work, right? So, yeah, don't get it yet. All right. That was great. Super fun. Doo-doo. Maybe I'll just pull out... Should I just pull out the CRJ? Because this is the alternative to the ERJs. It is the CRJ. Oh, you were going to put the plane in jail? Sorry, I pulled back. I pulled back out. Where's the Aerosoft CRJ? Do I not have it installed? Oh, man. No, I don't think I updated the CRJ. Is the CRJ out of the marketplace? All right, we're switching to the CRJ. I can't do it anymore. Do not buy the ERJ yet. They need to do a lot more work on it. Just don't buy it. Ugh. So where did I buy the CRJ from? I'm not actually sure where I bought it from.
JetBlue 2465.
I'm checking my email.
Pushback and engine start.
Where did I buy it from?
2465 Buffalo Ground. Pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. JetBlue 2465.
I think it's from Aerosoft, right? No, maybe not. I don't think I bought it from Aerosoft. Let me check. Is it available on Just Flight? Maybe I got it from them. Okay. It's in the marketplace. Yeah, maybe I did get it from the marketplace, right? I think you might be right, actually. This might be one that I didn't fly for a while because I was waiting for it to get updated on the marketplace. You might be right. The second flight with the ERJ was fine, but if I'm getting WASM crashes 2 out of the 3 flights, nobody should be buying that yet for the experimental version. 2020 CRJ. Is that it though? 2.1.10? With the Boris CRJ sounds. Maybe this is it. Do you guys know if that's the latest version? 2.1.10? I'm pretty sure I just bought it from the marketplace and I don't see it in my email anywhere.
JetBlue 2465, taxi for departure.
New soundbite? Oh no.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 23 via Alpha. Hold short runway 32.
Wonderful.
JetBlue 2465.
New soundbite. I gotta hear it again. That sounded like Morse code at the end, though. Thanks for that, sir. That's wonderful. I don't know if this is the newest version or not. Aerosoft CRJ version 2.1. 5 months ago, they released 2.1.10. And on their website, the latest version says 2.1.10. So I think that is the latest version. 2.1.10. Okay, it is. Okay, that is the latest. So it didn't get an update recently then, right? But we do have Boris sound, so. Okay, let me change the title of the stream.
Cross runway 32 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Charlie JetBlue 2465.
All right, I'm going to change the title to reflect that we're flying the CRJ now. Don't buy FSS E-jets yet. Okay, we're gonna jump in the CRJ now.
Planmaster 0P Mike, cross runway 23.
It's the same as it was. I mean, it was fine when I flew it, so that's fine with me.
Continue taxi via Alpha Charlie, Planemaster 0P Mike.
Bombardier. Which one do we have the liveries for? Is it the 700? Did Dan make these liveries? It might be the 900. I forget which one we have the liveries for. Maybe the 900. Where's my couch livery? No idea. Yeah, let me see. I'm going to check our liveries and see. Maybe I don't have them installed.
Master 56 Papa at ramp 33, request pushback.
CRJ couch. It is for the 700, it looks like. Didn't I pick? I thought I picked the 700 first. CRJ 700. Yeah, I thought that's the one I chose. Maybe I just missed it. Let me see. Maybe I don't have it installed. Delta Horizon. I think I must have uninstalled it. Whoops. CRJ couch. Download. Pairing download.
Brickyard 9939, gate 1, request pushback and engine start.
Bombardier. All right, I'm gonna restart. We gotta have the couch livery. Sorry.
Buffalo ground pushback approved. Face north. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Brickyard 9939.
Wait a minute. I have it. Wait, I have the livery in there. Crap, I didn't need to restart. I do have the livery in my community folder already. Couch blue. Alright, well, I'm restarting the sim again. That's fine. Can use a lot of restarts. Yeah, Buffalo to DCA is the next flight, green light. I'm just switching over to the CRJ because I was setting up for the FSS E-jet for my third flight and got a WASM crash, so I just rage quit and I'm not going to fly that right now. ...2020 version of the King Air 350i. The one in 24 is so ugly. They probably didn't even update it. There is the King Air C90, which has the Proline avionics. It looks like the CJ4, Citation CJ4 avionics. And I don't think it's been done yet, but Black Square, I believe, is going to be making a Pro version, a Pro King Air. They already released the Pro Bonanza and the Pro Baron. And if I recall correctly, they're very fairly priced for how many variants you get and stuff. And Black Square just makes amazing planes. Like, you can't go wrong getting a Black Square plane. Time to fly with you, mess up my landing horrible again. Dude, I mess mine up almost every other time, I'd say. So join the club. Welcome in for some bad landings. Every now and then I have a pretty good landing, but Sawyer says, given how disappointed I am with the E-Jets, I'm going to buy the Boris Sound for the CRJ. It's about to become my new regional until the 220. Yeah, the 220 could be really good. Or what'd you guys say, the Flight Effects E145? That sounds pretty exciting too. I don't know. It's just like the FSS stuff has been getting made for so long. It's just like, at what point do you just like give up on trying the new builds when there's still, I mean, 2 out of 3 of my flights, we had WASM crashes. Like, I don't know, dude. Doesn't feel good, man. Yeah, Black Air, King Air. Yeah, I mean, or sorry, Black Square, King Air. You could, I mean, I don't know if you like the Baron or not. I mean, they have the Baron, which is awesome. Yeah, Black Square is an auto purchase, yeah. Yeah, Black Square is just, yeah, they can, they just do good work every time. Alrighty, well, we're still loading. I don't know why the loading is taking so long lately. Oh, the Starship. Yep, the Starship is one of my favorite planes. Starship's amazing. Gonna be a while for the 757 and the A220. So are we gonna get the E145 next? I mean, flight effects, their planes have been consistently awesome. So, I mean, the Citation X is amazing. The Vision Jet, the Citation X. I know they made the Honda Jet, but I haven't flown that very much. But yeah, they're making a regional jet. I'm pretty excited. I don't know what is up with the load times. This is taking forever. It's just frozen, isn't it? I mean, it's been sitting here on loading world data for several minutes, hasn't it? I might need to force quit. After flying the PMDG 737, have I found anything you wish it had? No, I don't really have any complaints about the PMDG 737. I mean, it's pretty much what we had, and it feels like what we had in 2020. It's just, I don't know, it's pretty reliable. I know the textures, people make fun of the textures that they suck on the inside and stuff. I mean, I don't really care too much about that. I don't think it has the best sounds in the world or the best textures in the world, but it handles fine. I'm not getting WASM crashes in it. My performance, like my frame rate in it is good. So, I mean, they're not reinventing the 737 NG by making a new version of it for 24. So I don't know what people are expecting it to do for them. Like maybe do their laundry for them. I don't know. But yeah, it's fine to me. If you want a third gen 737, if you want the NG, I think that's pretty much your option. If you want a Max and you want something better than the default Asobo Max, then you can go for the iFly, which is also really good. The iFly EFB is just really badly designed, so it's a huge pain in the butt. All right, I gotta close this sim. This is not. I don't know why it's not finishing loading. Let's try it again. But yeah, the iFly is great. The default. I haven't flown this default Asobo 737 Max for a bit. I think I flew in like Sim Update 2 or something like that, and it was actually pretty good. But then I think I remember it getting worse in like a beta, Sim Update beta. It felt horrible. So I don't know the state of it right now. We wonder why Kip doesn't stream Flight Sim when he's not on vacation and he only has a few hours. Because we're just crashing all the time. We can't even play the sim. Yeah, I don't know. Man, vacation is nice, though. I could do this forever. Being on, I don't know about you guys, but being on vacation forever sounds pretty nice. You know, if the human species was less greedy, we would all be working towards that, you know? Just literally doing everything as a species, worldwide, globally, to help everybody just be on vacation their whole life. You don't like the trim on the stock Max? Felt like it was super nose down. Yeah, I think the trim, when I did the takeoff performance stuff in the Asobo Max, I feel like the trim setting was always incorrect. And the trim in that plane is extremely touchy. I remember like you just have to tap it ever so lightly when you're trimming after takeoff. But yeah, the iFly is really good. You'll probably have annoyances with the EFB. The EFB is really annoying. It's gross. It's like, I mean, it's cool that it looks kind of retro, but like the design, it's not fun to use. Once you get past the pain of learning the EFB, the plane is really good. Because everything besides the EFB in that plane is wonderful. I do want to dust off the iFly Max at some point. Today we're just sticking with the regional thing, so I'm switching over to the CRJ, but... Oh, did I just not notice it down here? Couch connection red. Oh my god, we have all the colors too. Heck yeah. Wait, did Dan make these? Who made these? These are awesome, man. These are so good. Couch connection. I bet it was Dan. Okay, nice. All right, so we're in the ERJ, or sorry, the CRJ 700. All right, let me go back to Buffalo. I don't know which gate I was at. And we're gonna go morning. Yeah, I think it was Dan. You think it was Dan too? I think so. Yeah, they're really nice, man. All right, ChasePlane is not set up for this, so you guys are gonna watch me go through ChasePlane setup again. Sorry. So we're gonna hop in the plane, set our cameras up. Okay, it's on by default, so I'm gonna have to set the cameras, and then we're gonna have to. We want to get this to cold and dark state. Aircraft default state, cold and dark. Click cold and dark, and now it's cold and dark. We're gonna add the GPU. And turn the GPU on up here. Battery master on. Okay, let me do the, whoa. Let me do ChasePlane real quick. Wow, that's a real fisheye. All right, pilot view, we're gonna set this to a button. Instruments, we have the McDo. I'm just going to go through and set kind of all these. We're going to go shift 1, save. EFB is usually shift 2, save. Overhead panel, shift 3, save. FCP, I don't know if I'm going to use that. Engine controls, I don't know if I'm going to use that either. Center console, yes, we're going to want that. That'll be shift 4. Refuel, defuel panel, not going to use that. So is this supposed to be... I think this is supposed to be giving us the autopilot when we use this one, but it... Is that FCP flight control panel? But then we can't access that, so that seems a little weird. So this is 3... This one was supposed to be shift 4. I'm just going to modify that one in a second. This will be shift 5. Okay, the spot wing view, this is going to be a thumb button, save. Okay, and then let's take a look at the passenger views. Porthole left and right. All right, this is left. I'll set this as Alt 1 for now. Porthole right will be Alt 4. I'm going to leave room for a couple other keys in there for later if I make my own. Okay, and then glance left and right. I'm just not going to set those up for now. All right, well, we'll customize some of those in a little bit. All right, so those are set. Do I have a discount code for ChasePlane? No, I do not. I don't have any, like, partnerships or anything like that. I just buy it all just like you guys do. Air conditioning on, I guess. Oh, whoops, that should be on. Boost pumps on. Fault. I think we turn recirc air on in this, right? And then air conditioning air or condition. All right, whatever. Do we not have an EF1, 2? Okay, shift 2 is EFB. Nice, that's good. Shift 1 is down here. I think I'm going to go down and just customize this one a little bit to be closer. and maybe a little to the side because this really annoying speed brake thing gets in the way so much that this is one of the rare cases I wanted to look at the FMC from the side. Look at that. It's so hard to hit the clear button. It's so annoying. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to resave it. I don't know. What's the default again? This is the default, but look, you can't hit the clear button, so... Just tapping my arrow keys to move this slightly. Can't hit the clear button. Can't hit the clear button. Now I can hit the clear button. I think I'm going to save it like this, and I'll put my EFB on the left side. It's not the prettiest, but at least I can kind of hit the button. So I'm just going to overwrite this McDo set position. Okay. It's a little weird to have it on the right, but whatever. All right, position in it. We will copy this. Or we just click this? No? Oh, I have to turn the alignment on. I think that's down in the pedestal, right? Shift 5. Yeah, way down here. Nav. Whoops. Oh my God. All right, nav. There we go. Okay, Shift 2 for this. All right, let's get the SimBrief flight plan edited to pick our new plane. So we're doing the CRJ 700 instead of the ERJ. CRJ 7. And let's see if there's an Aerosoft. Yep. Okay, regenerate that. I get Beyond ATC going. What's up, Bobby? Good evening for those on the East Coast. Yeah, it's about to be 4 o'clock here in LA. It's pretty gloomy out.
7 months as a couch captain. That's impressive, but still disheartening to think you've probably been flying with a joystick instead of a yoke. What will it take for you to embrace true realism?
Don't buy the E-Jets yet.
Ditching time acceleration might be a start. Get it together.
White Rice, what's going on, man? Thank you for 7 months, dude. Thanks for the resub, in. You can rewind this stream, David, to see my experience with it as someone that like never flies it. So it took me a bit. There were some user errors on my part for like the takeoff and stuff like that, but I got 2 WASM crashes today. On the first flight, I got one when I was trying to, like, toward the landing phase, towards my approach. I just tried direct to, and apparently that crashes the whole thing. So that's annoying. Even knowing that, though, on my third flight, the second flight actually went pretty well. And I landed it. I was just a little high on my approach, and that was my fault. But then I was getting ready here at Buffalo to do the third flight and just got a WASM crash just setting up the performance initialization. So just based on the WASM crashes in the latest experimental version and how long people, I think, have been waiting for this plane to be fixed and out, I just wouldn't buy it yet. So I just hopped into the CRJ instead, which is the Aerosoft one. I would not get it yet. Okay, we do have checklists here, so I should use those. Let's go to flight plan, import, SimBrief 400. I think I need to set my SimBrief, set my SimBrief info somewhere. It might be in the McDo or in the FMS. Rumor has it LA is going to be underwater tomorrow. Storm is so big it's affecting us all the way up in Edmonton. You're expecting 10 inches of snow. Yeah, I don't think I got any alerts. I probably did. I actually haven't even been looking at my phone. All I had is that rain was expected soon. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess. Temperature units, Celsius. I'm going to go to pounds. Baro, inches HG. We'll link them. I'm just going to synchronize all of these. Why not? Single queue. Yep. Quick and instant IRS alignment. I'll do realistic. Let's see. Autopilot disconnect sensitivity off. I assume that means it will not disconnect the autopilot when I click, so that's good. Okay, next page. Navigraph charts and nav data. Okay, hopefully it'll get the nav data. Okay, I'm allowing it access. Pilot ID for SimBrief. I assume here it is my numeric ID. 363402. Okay. It tried to upsell me on Navigraph charts when I connected it, so I don't know. Okay, load performance data with flight plan. Yes. Automatically set transition altitude and level. Yeah, sure. Coupled VNav. Yes. So this is where you turn on the VNav. So when you look over here on the autopilot, what is it? Over here, you'll see right here there's no VNav button. But if you go down here and turn on VNav and go back, then suddenly you have a VNav. So you can use VNav for at least the descent. So I'll use that for the descent. But yeah, you can just turn on VNav in the EFB over here. All right, MFD nav option, or map options. So selected altitude range, yes. Speed, altitude, and airports. Okay, nav aids are turned off. That's good with me. Calibrate throttle. Single axis, no reverser axis. Okay, we'll turn that off. No reverser axis. Idle set. Okay, and then max power set. Toga, I'll pull it back a little bit and set. Climb, I'll pull it back a little bit more and set, and then hit OK. Use flight sim steering axis. I think this is if you have a tiller wheel, you turn that on. Hopefully that's right. Man, the performance feels so smooth right now. I don't know what is going on. It feels great. Okay, check for updated nav data. Install nav update. FMS will reboot. Okay. Downloading package. Is it crashing? Hopefully it's just freezing and not completely crashing. Okay, keep spamming like that. I'm going to call your nanny. I'm going to call your nanny. You'll notice the rain has stopped here because the sim is completely frozen. Hopefully it recovers. But it's completely frozen right now. Whoa. Oh, we're good. I think we're good. Okay, nice. All right. Patience. If you click that button, just be patient, and it looks like it does work, so that's good. Check for updated nav data when it's loaded. Sure, why not? All right, next page. Sound. Flight attendant cabin announcement. Flight deck ambiance. Sure, we'll leave that on. Copilot avatar. Sure. GSX. Automatic. Everything. Closed doors. GSX refueling. All right, we'll save all of that and see if GSX works. Why not? Import the flight plan. Cool. To DCA. All right. And then, I don't know. Let's see if GSX works. SimBrief is okay. I'm just going to reload. And let's do request refueling. It never works the first time because it's GSX, so we'll click request refueling again. And now it's working. Okay. It says it's on the way, so let's see if that works. Man. All right, we'll see if the fuel truck gets here. I'll call your nanny. What's up, Rez? How's the PC24? I haven't used it for a long time, so I do not know. Maybe somebody in chat has an opinion, but I do not. It's been a long time since I've flown the PC24. I think the last time I flew it, the auto throttle was like very it would like go faster and slower, faster and slower, faster and slower over and over. Okay, the fuel truck is done already, it looks like, so that's fine. As long as it fueled it up, then I'm fine with it. So down here, fuel is set to 98.60. It didn't fuel it up. 75.63. Right? The fuel truck came and went. And we have more fuel than we need. What the heck? Maybe it's just cosmetic only and I need to set it myself, so... load sheet. Takeoff data. I do like that they pull in the takeoff data. That's nice. Okay, yeah, load sheet. All right, we'll just do 0 fuel weight. I think I remember doing this myself in the past, so I'm just going to set the 0 fuel weight, 59,614. All right, 59.6, that's good enough. And then fuel is, oh yeah, I didn't set it over here. That's probably why. 73.58. We'll go 74. And then set payload and simulator. That just changed. I think we have to click it twice, right? Yeah. I remember this, a little quirk with this plane. When you set the payload here, click this set payload button twice. You'll see the little CG target icon move twice here. And then you'll know that it's set for, it's all loaded and ready to go. Okay, runway conditions are wet. It's got all of our V speed, so I'm just going to hit set all. Copy performance, init data to FMS. Okay, and then takeoff and landing. Yeah, this gives us our takeoff performance down here, which is pulled from SimBrief, which is nice. Okay, so let's see. 1 is down here. All right, initialize position. So it looks like we can copy this over now. Airport is KBuff. All right, flight plan. I think we just pull this in over here, right? Flight plan. I imported it already. Let me click import again. I think there's another... Oh, whoops, I have debug mode on. Let's turn that off. I think there's another way to get it in over here, right? Let's go... Is it under... It's under route menu, isn't it? Oh, do we have to set... We might have to set our... There might be another place we have to set our SimBrief data here. FMS control. How do we pull the route in here? Pilot route list, load. These are all the stored ones. It's been a bit. How do we do this? There's no page 2. Flight plan. Yeah, there's no option here. Click import to FMS next to the import on the tablet. Oh, just send to FMS. Oh, right. Duh. There we go. Thank you. Okay, nice. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Direct. So Buffalo to DCA. Let's move this over here. All right, thank you, guys. So Buffalo runway 23 to DCA. That looks right. Direct to VARS is correct. And then PSB and then the Skills 5 arrival. So let's go departure arrival. We're going to get our clearance again because I changed planes, but we're expecting runway 23 and direct. So we're going to go back to departure arrival. Arrival is Skills 5, 19er.
To Ronald Reagan, Washington National. Radar vectors VARS, then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.5, squawk 0540.
All right, radio 0540 on the squawk.
Cleared to Ronald Reagan,
ATC
Washington
1.
National to radar vectors VARS, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect
All right,
flight
5,000
level
feet.
310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.5.
5,000 set over here.
Squawk 0540, couch 323.
And we have GPU on still.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 133.2 when ready for push or start.
Ground 133.2 when ready. Couch 323.
Okay, that's it. Let me go to checklist since it's been a while. So we're just going to skip down here. Can I skip these? Nozzle steering off. Emergency lights are armed. I did that. Windshield heat to low. I missed that one. Where's windshield heat? Anti-ice windshield is right here. So there's low and high. I'll just turn it to low. Okay, APU panel on off. All right, let's go before start. So passenger signs on, landing elevation set. Oh yeah, the landing elevation thing. Where you have to, all the way up here, you have to click this, right? Did they make it so we can do the landing elevation automatically? I forget the state of landing elevation. Can we click this? Wasn't there a shortcut to set the landing elevation somewhere down here? I swear there was a shortcut because it's so annoying. I forget. What's up, Whoopsie baby? I forget if there's a shortcut. I just remember setting a camera that was like this. They looked at this knob to set landing elevation. It was like this or something is what I did. And you can see the landing elevation way down there. So I basically did this, pointed at this, and changed the landing elevation like that. Let me go here to import this so we can get our charts. Hopefully it doesn't break the plane. And then landing elevation, DC, airport ground chart. Airport elevation is 14 feet. I see it way down here, real tiny. So we'll just set this down to 20. And I think I need to save a camera up here. So we're going to go instrument camera, new instrument camera. Landing elevation. So that'll be shift 6, I guess, for landing elevation set. Shift 6. Set landing elevation. And I will share this if you guys are flying. I think this will not be a smart view. It's kind of weird. All right. So shift 6 brings me all the way up here, and you can see the elevation. And this, right in your face, this knob is to set the landing elevation. It's kind of silly, but, you know, it kind of works. Altimeter, I'm going to hit comma. It's got us in hectopascals, so I think I need to go over here and change that, right?
All aircraft be advised, information kilo now current. Altimeter 2997.
HPA, no, inches. 2997. Still says HPA over here, but I think there's a button over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And comma 2997. All right, that's good. All right, let me go back to the checklist. Altimeter set. So FMS checked and set. So we did put in our flight plan, direct to VARs. And let me go back to performance. Flight plan, index. And I think we can do the performance calculation stuff here. Yep, performance init. Cruise altitude 310. They said to expect 310, so that's correct. And the weight should be done, I believe. Let me double check. 59.60 fuel weight. That looks right. Let's go to page 2. It's got the winds in here automatically. ISA deviation and cruise wind is not in, so we'll just put -1 if it'll let us. Okay. I'm just going to put in the average wind. Okay, no, let's be thorough. Let's find the cruise wind. Wind information, top of climb. We're going to make 310, 303 at 115. 303/115 for the cruise wind. Okay, execute, and then we'll go to page 3. Reserves, taxi fuel. Okay, that's fine. VNAV setup. Okay, so I think I'm missing... What am I missing here? Performance, that's good. Okay, and the V speeds we don't do here, right? We sent them already, I think. All the V speeds get defined over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, speed refs are over here. V speeds, you can click and define them over here, but thankfully up here when we do our performance, over here when you hit set all, it sets them automatically for you. But if you want to do them manually, it's down here with select and V speeds, these knobs. So you can hit select, and right here you can see it choosing the V speed, which V speed you're setting, and then you can set them with the knob. But I have them set automatically over here. So we have our rotation speed at 128. And that's for a flaps 8 takeoff. So I think all of that's right. Okay, altimeter, FMS is good. IRS should be aligned, right? We have our map available. Wait, it says it's still aligning and do not taxi. I'm pretty sure I turned it on down here. Nav.
G'day, mates. Big shout out to our couch captain.
We do have nav and nav set down here.
Congrats, mate. They said. A year already. Time flies.
So how is it not aligned yet?
Kind of like how Kip is still afraid to fly real planes, eh? If you want to see some proper flying, don't forget to catch me at Fly Conti on Twitch. Cheers.
Don't go watch him now. We're here, okay, Conti? Don't be rude. Grim, thank you for 1 year on Twitch, dude. Yeah, a year already on Twitch. Yeah, time flies, man. Thanks for 1 year, Grim. Appreciate the resub, man. I don't know why the alignment didn't work for the IRS, so I think it's because I changed it to real time. So I'm just gonna go to where aircraft. It's under options. Realistic. Let me go to instant, or let me just go to quick and turn it off and back on.
Planmaster 0P Mike, ramp 76, request pushback and engine start.
Nav. Let's see if it aligns quickly.
Planemaster 0P Mike, Buffalo ground. Push
all right, radios and navigate set, takeoff briefing.
Rockval 50 has been a couch captain for 21 months. Congrats, buddy.
No, I'm just going to set it to instant and redo it. I don't want to wait.
Solution to tasks for up to 3 years. That's longer than
it still says aligning.
To even think about learning real flying. Keep it up.
Rock Wolf, 21 months on the YouTubes. Thanks for 21 months, Rock. It's bugged? Real time is 15 minutes, really? It is bugged? No. Please, no. I don't have to restart the flight again, do I? There's no way. I'm just not allowed to fly. You've had this sometimes?
Southwest 1531, Buffalo ground, pushback approved.
I did make it instant though.
Pushback approved, face northeast, Southwest 1531.
Oh, I didn't click save. That's the problem. I have to hit save down here. That's why. Please? Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm going to switch it back to quick and save it for next time. Okay, it's working. Yeah, never able to fly, I know. All right, APU on. Let's do that, and let's tell them we're ready for push and start. APU gen. The gens are all set to auto, right? That's cool. I like auto. ISO valve. Okay, so we just do APU. So we press this. I believe we press and hold the start button. And I think I usually turn all the hydraulics here to auto pretty early. Nav light is on, beacon is off, and that's the recognition light and landing light down there. Okay. Maybe it's press and hold on this. Oh wait, that's power and fuel. Is it this one first? Oh, it must be the right side first. Yeah, it's right side first. Okay, there we go. Yep, living up to my name. You got to expect it at this point. All right, APU is starting right here. Damn, that thing starts fast. APU available. I think this is the press and hold. No? Oh, is that to stop it? Oh, that's to stop it. Oh my God. I think.
Southwest 1531 taxi for departure.
Oh, press and hold for the engines. Okay. Yeah, I just turned it off. That's so weird. This is the stop button. The label is so weird, right? All right, APU's off for some reason. I don't know why, guys. I didn't do it.
Runway 32, Southwest 1531.
Why would this not be labeled stop over here?
Planemaster 0P Mike, cross runway 23. Continue taxi via Alpha Charlie.
Is it starting?
Cross runway 23. Continue taxi.
APU door closed. Oh, this is the door open close. That's door open close. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is door open close. This is start stop. And if you close the door, then the APU closes. All right. FSS stands for Flight Sim Scammers. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it. I just tried the experimental version. We got 2 WASM crashes. The second flight was successful, but I'm not willing to have like a 50% chance of successful flight without a WASM crash, so I would not buy it for that experimental version. Okay, available. AC available. Battery master is on. Boost pumps are on. APU is on and APU gen is on automatic, so we should be getting electrical power. It says EGT. APU door is open. So we should be able to go over here and get rid of the GPU. Okay, that's removed. All of these are closed and the chocks are in place. All right, let's go back to checklist. So APU is on, electrics check, takeoff data set. We did that. Doors are closed. Beacon on, fuel pumps on, hydraulic pumps to auto and on. Parking brake on. So we'll get all the hydraulic pumps on, we'll get the beacon on, and we'll let them know we're ready.
57 taxi at my discretion, Tarka 6K Sierra.
Beyond ATC isn't stuck again, is it? Hopefully not. Buffalo ground, couch 323, ready for push and start. Okay, recirc fan is on, air conditioning is set to on, I think that's right. Whoa.
323, Buffalo ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face northeast.
Okay, it did that automatically, which is nice. I mean, at the least, I'm not at least I'm not expecting like a WASM crash in this plane. This plane is pretty consistently good.
Plane master 0P Mike.
All right, so let's make sure our parking brake is set. Pull.
Over to tower 120.5.
And then over here, let's get rid of the chocks if it hasn't already. Chocks are removed. Back to checklists.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin insert.
All right, and then we're gonna get ready to start the engines. Press and hold for the engine starters. I think all the APU gen and bleed and all that, I believe, is automatic.
Southwest 1531, contact Buffalo Tower 120.5.
Over to tower 120.5, Southwest 15.
I feel like we just like not been playing the game today. We did one flight, one successful flight. That second flight was fine.
Locking gear.
End to end. That worked fine. You know, I think I have ground stuff turned on in settings. So why we're seeing doubled stuff? No, we're not. It is off. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, they said locking gear. They said pushback direction northeast. Okay, we are facing what? Southeast? Where's northeast? Here's east, northeast, nose left, I guess.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, parking brake released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
I don't really want to wait. So this is just start and stop on the engines there. We have the beacon on already. I don't think I'm missing anything. So this is engine cowl and wing anti-ice. We have the window heat on. These are the probe heats. Dome light. Hydraulics are all set to on already. Boost pumps are on. I don't think there's really anything else we have to do other than press and hold for engine start when we're ready. Parking brake on, off, hydraulic pumps on. Okay, so yeah, it's generators are auto, electric check, packs on, APU off. Nose wheel steering armed, which is right over here. Alrighty. I mean, usually this will be... I remember when I flew this a few times when I was used to it, I was able to get this thing started really quickly. Believe it or not. Oh yeah, we have our spoilers and we have thrust reversers down here. I remember we need to use those before takeoff. Arm the thrust reversers, turn them off once we take off. Yaw damper. Yeah, there's yaw damper, mock trim, stab trim. Those are all down here. 1, 2, 3... And where is yaw damper actually? Is that down here too? Oh yeah, I need to turn this to 1. That's right. This on standby. We need to turn this to 1 for the transponder. I remember that. Oh, yeah, and then yaw damper's here in the middle. There we go. Alrighty.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, set parking brakes. Cool. What's up, Mac? How do you all remember northeast, southwest? I don't know. I just remember a clock, northeast, southwest, and then I just always know east. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you think of a map, west is best. It's on the left side of the US on a map. I don't really use any way to remember it. I just kind of remember that west is left. Never eat soggy waffles.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, they still haven't said we can start, so. Alright, rotation speed is 128. I forget, do we just climb at 240 in this thing? I forget the speeds. I remember when I flew this before, there was some recommendations for how to like bug up and when to change the speeds, but it's been a while. We need flaps 8 and trim 8.3. That's something I have to set. I think I can set the trim right now. Yeah, there we go. 8.3. Alright, they're going to say I can start. Oh, it's in the VNAV page. VNAV climb 250 until 10,000, 290. Okay. 250 and then 290. Did they say we can start the engines yet? I don't even think they even said it. I thought they've said it before. I think we can do both engines at the same time here, right? Unrealistically, or maybe realistically, I don't know. We're going to start them both at the same time. And do we just press the buttons? Do I need to do... Oh, I need to click down here, don't I? Yeah, 24. We need to click here to introduce fuel, right? Why is my throttle not moving? Oh no, my throttle's not moving. Oh, I have to move the throttle forward. Oh, that's right, that's right. Thank you. And I do think we can do both at the same time. Yeah, I forgot. You can't move the throttle physically. You like your lever, you actually have to click it with your mouse for it to snap out of that position. Alright, now we can get our trims. Trim, we need the trims, so we go stab trim, mock trim, yaw damper, and then all the cast messages should be gone, which they are. Alright, flaps go to 8, so that's 2 clicks for flaps 8. Okay, let's check the checklist. Alright, bleed valves auto, packs on, APU off, anti-ice will stay off, and then nose wheel steering. So APU, we can turn it off here. And then I believe we need to click this to close the APU flap. And then packs. Are these on? I think these are on automatically. I have this on and this on already. I think we just leave these alone, right? This is manual. And it looks like if I click this, it's going to turn it off. But I'm just going to leave packs on. Alright, anti-ice off, and then nose wheel steering armed right over here. Taxi, sats and flaps. Slats? Sats and flaps. Alright, we're flaps 8. We got 8.3 on the trim. Landing elevation is set to. APU door is still open, so I do need to hit that other button right here. And that'll close the APU flap. Oh, that's somebody else's plane. APU flaps right there, so that's closing now. Okay, so that should be closed. APU door closed. Parking brake is on. Okay, I think everything's good. All right, we're ready to taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Finally. It's been like 2 hours. Thrust reversers armed, so that's before takeoff. We'll do that. All right, runway 23 via Alpha. Hold short of runway 32.
Alpha. Hold short, runway 32, couch 323.
Man, you guys are the most patient ever with how long it takes me to get going in these things after not flying them for a while. And you guys have to give me the tutorial before I can help anyone else. So I appreciate it. Thanks for the patience. All right, let's get going. Runway 23, and we're going to cross 32. All right, let's see how the tiller is. Yeah, the tiller is separate. Nice. It is separate, but I can steer just fine just with my feet, I guess. I mean, we have the tiller wheel, but it looks like you can just hit the rudders anyway. If we wanted to see flying, you'd watch Kip in the Air. It's a good channel. Sometimes we get to watch that channel. Yeah, I think I set the setting so it does show the tiller is separate. So the tiller doesn't move when I push that, but oh, whatever. It's nice to have options. All right, they said across so we can get the landing lights on if we want to be thorough. And I forgot the taxi light. Recognition taxi lights on. Strobe is off. And passenger and seatbelt signs were not on. Okay, so we got 5,000 set for the initial altitude.
Request pushback and engine start. Planemaster 56 Papa, Buffalo ground, pushback.
Okay, so we're gonna use what, heading mode and speed mode.
Planemaster 56 Papa.
I'm just gonna set the climb to 240 for now.
Couch 323, contact Buffalo Tower 120.5. Have a good morning.
All right, and our heading is 186.
Contact Tower 120.5, couch 323.
Now, what is our actual runway heading? Let's check here. That's DC. Oh, I was supposed to do the intersection back there, but whatever. I'm going to go over here. Airport ground chart, runway 23, heading is 235. All right, parking brake 235 on the heading. All right, 235. So we got heading mode, speed mode, altitude selected mode to hold us at 5,000. I think that's all right. So over here, checklist, we got trims checked. We did the trim already. Thrust reversers armed, which are down here. Those are armed. Before takeoff, lights and strobes on. Crossflow to manual. All right, let's request departure.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 23.
This is gravity. I think it's this one right here, right? Gravity.
Couch 323, Buffalo Tower, wind
or is it crossflow auto override? I think it's this one, sorry. Auto override goes to manual. Fuel crossflow manual.
Fly heading 240, runway 23, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
All right, fly heading 230, which is not... That's not runway heading. We'll do 230 though. All right, parking brakes are off. Landing lights are already on. We'll get the strobes on. Okay. And then we got TCAS on and set. So I did turn it on down here. And TARA, how do we do that? Oh, I think it's right. It might just be on already. Or do I have to go to radio and set TARA? Oh. I turned that setting to 1 down there. I see TCAS auto. It looks like it's set to auto. Okay, over on our message, we got takeoff config okay, reversers are armed, manual cross flow, no smoking, and seatbelts are on. Oh yeah, and to change the range on this, we need to go all the way down here, right? Okay, how do I get the airports off? I thought that was a setting over here that I had on. Oh, airports. I want to turn them off. It is. Okay. Oh, it's not off. Crap. Sorry, I got to get rid of those. There's too much. MFD. Menu. Airports. Oh, yeah, and then the window. We want to turn on VNav. Okay. All right, they said we're clear for takeoff. So down here we do have a climb, a toga, and a max power. So we want to move it until we get the toga detent. So I'm looking for it to say toga over. Okay, it's right here. So we got toga right there. All right, toga's set. We're finally moving. It's been like 6 hours since we loaded in at Buffalo. Rotate. Okay, positive rate. Gears coming up. Dude, it's so quiet. It's very, very quiet.
Couch 323, contact Buffalo departure.
Contact Buffalo departure, couch 323. Buffalo departure, couch 323, 2000.
Couch 323, Buffalo departure, radar contact.
All right, flaps up.
Maintain 15,000.
15,000. 15,02997. I'm going to get autopilot to hold our speed there for us. Let's pull the speed back to climb. Okay, altitude up to 15,000. 15,185.
Turn left, heading 185, couch 323.
All right, there's 15. Aren't there screws on this or something we can use? Or is that, am I thinking of, nah, yeah, I think I'm thinking of like the citation. All right, left turn 185. All right, 185. Did you do the interior? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't really care about the interior being done. It's no big deal. The exterior looks awesome. Yeah, you made like multiple colors too. All right, we're at 240. Let's do 245 now. Pitch down a little bit, gain some speed. We're at 5,000 feet. Let's look at the checklist. So, climb checklist, fuel crossflow to auto, bleeds and APU set. This goes back to auto. Bleeds and APU, I think, are automatic. Thrust reversers off, and check CAS messages. So, thrust reversers are down here. And check our CAS messages. They're empty. Flaps are up. We're in the climb detent and climbing at 245 right now. Once we get above 10,000, we'll go up to 290. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, this is the Aerosoft CRJ tow. I was flying the FSS E-Jets, but I was having a lot of problems with them, so I can't recommend anybody buy those yet. I was using the experimental build, but I mean, people are waiting for the experimental builds, I think, because they want things like the new FMS and VNav to work and all that, but yeah, I would wait on those. The CRJ is a good option for now until we get more regional jets in the game. People are saying, you know, the flight effects. Embraer, what is it, the E145 was it, is supposed to be in development, which will be cool. And then eventually the A220. Direct Veris.
Roger, heading direct Veris, then resume own navigation couch 323. Thanks.
All right, direct Veris.
323, you're welcome.
Execute, and we'll get nav mode on. Okay, let's zoom this in a little bit. Okay, we should be direct Veris. We got FMS1, climb 245. We're about to hit 10,000 feet. We'll get those lights off. Recognition taxi lights. I guess those can come off, right? Because we have strobe, beacon, and nav on. Passenger stuff is set to auto. Okay, we just passed 10,000 feet, so we're going to change the speed bug up to 290. And see if we continue our climb with 290. Down here on VNav, it says 290 is our target climb speed. And then cruise target speed is 0.74 at 31,000 feet. All right, so we're increasing our speed here. Vertical speed is still 1,000 feet per minute. The performance in this plane seems really, really nice. Like, let me check what my frames are. I don't know. It feels so smooth right now. Super duper smooth. So let's see what it's at. Yeah, 85 FPS, 88. It looks like it hit 90 for a second. 91. I'm seeing this thing. The performance of this thing is pretty insane. It's very good. Not upset. The Learjet. There is a Lear that was it the Lear 35A? Is that the Learjet?
Center on 125.75.
I haven't flown that too much myself.
323.
You managed to bounce on takeoff. Interesting. That's a first.
323, leaving 12,600 for 5,000 feet.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
All right, flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310. Couch 323.
All right, 310 is set right down here. I think I should make a camera that just looks down at this stuff. This would be kind of a nice view just to look really closely and show certain things on here. So let's set a camera for this. I will set it as a new instrument camera. Call it PFD, MFD engine, I guess. And then I'm going to set this to down on my hat and save it so we can just go down here and look at it whenever. That is good. And then we got our two wing views here. This one and this one. This one's kind of whatever. Maybe I need to make some new ones. Let's see. We make our way up to the front of the cabin. I can make a few here, like front of the wing. So this would be like what? Right passenger, front? I don't know how to label these. Okay, so passenger, they just had the two presets, so left and right. That right one is kind of on the wing. So I'm going to use Alt 1, 2, and 3 for the left side, Alt 4, 5, and 6 for the right side. So this one will really be passenger and Alt 4. So passenger front right, I guess. And this will be Alt 4. This one will change to Alt 5. This is on the wing. So I'm going to call this passenger mid-right, I guess. Front right, mid-right, and now we need a back right, like way behind the wing. Oh, I guess we were kind of behind the wing. I'll just rename it to this one then. So it'll be front right and back right. Let's resave this one. Back right. So I'm just gonna do 4 of them. This will be all 4. This one will be all 3. There we go. So here's alt 4. Alt 3 is front of the wing. Maybe I'll move this one in. Just move this one in a little bit and overwrite it. Okay, so now we need left side. So this is left on the wing. I'm gonna do behind the wing. Just replace this one. Alright, that's pretty good. So this will be passenger left to rear, I guess. It'll be alt 2, save. Front right, back right. Sorry, there should be back left. There we go, save. And then passenger front left. Make one way up here. This shade is really far open. Okay, then a new one here. Passenger next. Passenger front left. Okay, next. And then this will be alt 1. Alright, so now I got 1, 2 for the left side, 3, 4 for the right sides. Alright, I'm gonna share these in case you guys want to use them. Front left, front right. I'm gonna save you a minute. At least you can start with these and then customize them yourself if you don't like them. Back right and back left. Share, share, share. Okay, I didn't even check to see if anybody else has made any. Somebody might have made some already. I'm just gonna delete that and just, so it's CRJ. Oh yeah, this guy, somebody already made, oh that's, oh it's for the 900, that's why. First officer, FMC left. Oh yeah, this is pretty much what I made, except, can you click the clear button here? Yeah, that's not bad actually. If you use your mouse from the left side, you can hit the clear button. This California guy made some. Oh yeah, these are pretty nice too. You can see the leading edge of the wing on this one. Overhead. Can't see the rest of it though. EFB. Whoa. That's a little too close. Alright, I think the other ones are set just fine for me. Alright, we need standard altimeter. That is down here, right? HPA, inches. Yeah, right there. Standard altimeter 2992 is set there. And this is in inches. This is in hectopascal. Oh, we see inches on the bottom. That's in standard as well. Okay, we're at 23,000. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, sweet. How do you group the internal views? Go to menu and then group. Up here. Menu, groups, and then find the one that you want to group. So like pilot, for example, and then turn on the first option right here, group together in views page. That groups them together so you can like expand and collapse like this. You can do it for each one of the groups in the groups menu. Altimeter to auto. I think that setting is what was the auto setting? It wasn't. Oh yeah, I changed it to synchronized, right? Yeah, but it's not synchronizing it, is it? There was another option for altitude. I forget what it is. Oh, it's transition altitude and level, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we do have a co-pilot avatar. All right. Well, I feel really short. Maybe like we should be up a little higher. Look how high this dude's head is. Where's our head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Maybe like this view is maybe a little bit nicer. Let's start here, and then I'm just going to use the adjustment button to pull it back a little bit. So let's zoom it out a little bit. Pitch is -7. So that's if the pitch is 0. I think I want to be just a little taller, maybe. Not that tall. Yeah, maybe closer to that. That might be a little better. This guy's head looks like it's like up here, right? So it's kind of weird how low it is by default. It's a little low by default. So I can do this and like pull ourselves a little backwards in the seat. I'll go till I see the headrest. And then we'll pull forward a little bit. Let's see how this is compared to his head. His head's still quite a bit higher. That feels a bit better. Oh, you can use your mouse wheel. Oh my god, look. When you click this, you can use your mouse wheel and it zooms it a little notch at a time. That's definitely for me. Look, it rounds it too. Oh my god, that's exactly what I want. I hate seeing those numbers like that. Oh, that's great. You just click and use your mouse wheel. That's so nice. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll just leave it like that for now. I'll probably be messing with that a lot. This is nicer though. I mean, I can still... It might be hard to see on that stream, but I can make these out pretty well. Use the balls on the center column. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, these right here. I should be in the seat more forward, right? Because of how this is. This ball's visible on the right. You guys are just trying to get me to say balls. But yes, if I sit forward a little bit more. I don't know. You know, that's what the normal one is probably. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. I assume the zoom doesn't mess with that. It does a little bit. I don't really care. I know, yeah, these are meant to know you're in the right position, but it still feels kind of weird to me. Like, that would mean I need to be, like, this far forward. I like being back a little bit like this. Alright, we're at 28,000, climbing up to 41,000. 290 is set. Can I change it over and set Mach, I wonder? Speed. Is this the Mach button? It is, okay. Mach 0.74. So I should have changed over to Mach sooner, probably. And what's our Mach number for climb is 0.74. Okay, there we go. We're speeding up just a little bit. Alrighty. This is me putting my hardware all the way out, whatever that means. Yeah, it looks like in this one you need to see a white ball and a yellow ball, right? Yeah, the yellow ball's here, so you need to see one white ball and then move forward enough to not see the other white ball, right? Which would be like this position. I like seeing a little bit more. That's fine. I mean, you know, in this sim it's different, I guess, just because I guess what I could do is zoom it out. Whoa. Fisheye style. Move it so the zoom shouldn't... yeah, move it so we're in the right spot. And then basically our seated position's based on that. But then I can just change whether it's more fisheye or not by just zooming in or out. That'll keep the balls where they're supposed to be. And it's very important to always have the balls where they're supposed to be. There you go. I said it. Yeah, so maybe maybe that's the more technically the right way to look at it is what's weirding me out is not having the field of view you'd have like in real life. But yeah, I guess I could be more precise by moving us forward. I could move the zoom out move us forward in this seat until the balls are in the right spot, like that. Maybe right around, that's pretty good. Like right around here, and then just move the zoom out to get that fisheye effect to see more. So then they're still centered like that. That's probably the right way to do it. What's up, Chappie? You love ChasePlane? You hope they get whatever's causing the CTDs with VR fixed. Oh, wow. I never thought about using it with VR. Oh, I can't see the engine information, though. I feel like I should be sitting lower. No, whatever. Yeah, ChasePlane is really nice. Overall, I think it's really, really nice. All right, well, we're still in the climb detent down here on the engine power. So once we get up, we'll want to pull it back a little bit. And we're aiming for a cruise speed of Mach 0.74. Okay, and then did I set this? I think I set this to VNav, MFD menu. Yeah, window is set to VNav. Okay. So that should give us our top of descent later. And I think we'll see top of descent on the VNav page, right? Hopefully. Need a little memory refresher. All right, it's capturing our altitude, 31,000. So let's pull the throttle back a little bit just so we're in the cruise detent. And we'll just watch our speed and try to keep it at a Mach 0.74 speed, which is what we're at right now. Oh, no, sorry, we're at Mach 0.753. So I'll pull the speed back a little to try to get down to Mach 7.4. Go down a little bit more. We're at 7.55 now. To follow VNav, go to direct intercept vertical speed mode. Use the vertical speed it gives you. I just turned on the VNav button. I'm just going to press the VNav button. There it is. But yeah, if you don't turn on the VNav option in the EFB, then yeah, you'll just follow the vertical speed that gives you. But you can turn on the actual VNav. I don't know if it works in the climb. What? Yeah, it's in the EFB. Options, next page, coupled VNav. Turn that on. Hit save. Yeah, I think I want to have it sit down a little bit more and zoom in a little bit more so I can see the engine here. Zoom in and sit down. That's pretty good. Just gonna end up back on the default setting, aren't I? You got the skills 5, runway 19er. Actually, I haven't. Oh wait, I don't have. I don't even have Beyond ATC open. Wait, did it crash? Beyond ATC is closed. I wonder if it crashed. I thought I used it for pushback and departure, and it just crashed. I guess maybe it just crashed. Yeah, I didn't see an error or anything. It must have just crashed while I was flying, and I didn't even notice because, you know, because I'm just chilling. Yeah, we hadn't heard that for a while.
Center, couch 323. Good morning.
Whoops.
Flight level 310.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk for 621.
Oh, you just learned that the bong noise on the TTS is the Taco Bell noise? Yeah. Yeah, it's a Taco Bell bong. Squawk 4621. Okay. 4621.
Couch 323, New York Center, radar contact. Couch 323, New York Center, expect skills 5, runway 19er.
All right, skills 5, 19er.
Skills
we
5,
got it.
Runway 19er. Couch 323.
Let's shift 1. Skills 5.
Couch 323, descend via Skills 5 arrival, Ronald Reagan,
Wow.
Washington National Landing Runway 19er, altimeter 3004.
Descend via 3004.
Descend via Skills 5. Arrival, Ronald Reagan, Washington, National Landing Runway 19er, altimeter 3004, couch
Alright, I don't think there's a
323.
pre-selector. But I kind of want this camera to point down a little bit like this. Because I can click the barrow button
Center
right
on
here.
132.2, couch 323.
Yeah, I think like this. And I'm just
Good
changing.
morning,
I'm just
New York
tweaking
Center,
the
couch
cameras ever so
323,
slightly. I
descending
can't help
via
it.
Skills 5, flight level 310.
Alright, descending via, so I'll see if I'm on the... I don't...
Couch 323. New
Where's
York
our
Center.
TOD? Did I just miss TOD at 12,000? I just missed TOD, right? Shocking. It's so surprising that I missed TOD. Absolutely shocking. 10,000. BAL has 10,000 listed. I is 310. Alright, VNAV is on, but I'm going to have to catch up to it. Alright, I'm going to be really high. So... Go into direct, right, you said? Oh yeah, right here. So 3,800 feet per minute to get to skills correctly, 3,900 feet per minute. So I guess we're diving as usual. Uh, 3,900. We'll go 4,000 and pull the throttle to idle. And we'll just watch our airspeed. $4,100 is required. Just the usual, me being super, super high. Way higher than I should be, missing my TOD. This is just normal here. Just... I'm consistent.
Friendly 244, turn right, heading 110.
We're flying the Super 27 from FSS, much better than the E-Jet state.
Friendly 244, turn right, heading 110.
River visual time, nice.
Turn right, heading 110, friendly 244.
So what do we even have here? We have it just ending at eyes. I thought I chose the... There's nothing after that, right? Oh, that's just direct to. Wait, why is there nothing after that? Alright. They said they're landing runway 19er, so let's go find RNAV 19er Zulu, I guess. Yeah, there's no ILS for 19er, so I'll just pick the Zulu and skills 5. Execute. Okay. It's gonna hit direct to Shiloh. I don't know why there are two of them though.
Friendly 244.
I think like somehow I wasn't direct. Did I just not do direct earlier?
Contact Lancaster approach, friendly 244.
Roll and path. So we need to be on nav and VNAV. FMS1 and path. Okay. Yeah, I'm just sitting here playing with my cameras instead of flying the plane. I blame ChasePlane. Alright, let's look at our descent. Landing elevation was already set. Fuel, TCAS, radar, CAS messages, landing data set, approach briefing. So under performance, we can get our landing speeds down here. We're just going to set all. Set our VREF speed 137. And let's get the arrival in here. No, I didn't. I'm just setting up for the approach now. I mean, they haven't given me an approach yet, but they did say landing runway 19er. So I assume we'll do one of these two. And I don't know the difference. They look similar. One of them might be an RNP or something like that. I think Zulu was the one that I chose. Okay, Zulu 19er is authorization required. So can we choose the other one? Was there a Yankee? Departure, arrival, arrival. RNAV 19 Zulu. That's the only... Oh yeah, there's 19er Yankee right there. Alright, we're going to choose 19er Yankee. That's probably an RN or GPS approach. Approach Yankee, change procedure. Yeah, this is RNAV GPS. Alright, so it's an LNAV approach. Okay, this goes all the way down to 2000, 1020, 1500, 1020. Put in 1500. Alright, RMP approach, LNAV minimum 780. Okay, so let's put in 780 barrel minimums down here. MDA 780.
Couch 323.
780.
New York Center 135.45.
And then VRAP, we should have our speeds in there.
Couch 323.
Target and V speeds.
New York Center, Couch 323, descending via skills 5, 1 for 1,000 for 100 feet.
V2 138.
Couch 323, New York Center, roger.
Alright, VREF is 137. And guessing we want anti-ice in this mess. Alright, where are my temps and stuff? It's been a minute. Outside air temp, static air temp -6. Total air temp is 13 though, so I think we're okay. Wait, why did my navigation fail? Wait, what? What the heck? We're off course. What's happening? Wait, I didn't turn it off. Maybe when I added the new approach, it took me off nav mode. Alright, we're gonna go direct BAL and turn nav mode back on. Yeah, checking the approach did it.
Couch 323, you're off course. Cleared direct Baltimore, resumo navigation.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
Affirm. Cleared direct Baltimore. Resumo navigation. Couch 323.
Are we on the profile now? Yeah, looks like we're on the profile now. .1 knot tailwind, 35 knot crosswind right now. Alright, I'm at a little bit of throttle. I had the throttle at idle like that whole time. FMS 1 path, we should be turning right to go direct Baltimore VOR. Okay, it is turning now.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center.
We'll get the landing lights back on.
Contact Washington Center 132.525, Couch 323.
This is fine.
Washington Center, Couch 323, good morning.
What's up, Michael? How you doing?
Via skills 5,
this is the CRJ. I flew the E-Jet for 2 flights. The first one I got a WASM crash as I was getting towards final. The second one was fine. The third one I got a WASM crash while I was just setting up at the airport, like my takeoff performance and stuff. So I would not use the experimental build yet. It's very unstable. So that's why I hopped into CRJ now, and I'm kind of relearning this one. But yeah, the E-Jet, that was not great. I forget if there's a way to sync the heading bug. There's like, sometimes there's like the sync button, my sync hardware button doesn't work. I always forget what shortcuts there are, who's made little shortcuts for things like that.
Center on 132.55, Couch 323. Take care. Washington Center, couch 323, descending via skills 5, 10,600.
All right, so we're holding at 10,000 because of the restriction, it looks like, right? 10,000 at Baltimore. We're on FMS1 path. Baltimore's our current waypoint. BAL right there. It's just trying to intercept that leg to go to Baltimore VOR. You push the center of the heading knob. Oh yeah, that does work, doesn't it? Yeah. It just doesn't let me use my hardware one, I guess. You love an EJet in real life? Yeah. I mean, if they fix it all up and it's not getting WASM crashes and stuff, I'll love to fly the thing. The second flight did work pretty well. All right, sorry about that. All right, where are we at? 10,000 feet, Baltimore VOR. 2992 on the altimeter, so we're under 18,000. I need to get the local altimeter setting. Need to get ATIS. I'm behind the plane. All right, 132.65. 132.65 in COM 2.
National Airport Information Echo 1413 Zulu. Wind 200 at
It's 3005, okay.
10. Ceiling 5,000 broken. Temperature 06. 2.02. Altimeter 3004. Landing runway 19er. Departing runways 1519er.
All right, landing 19er.
Grades in operation around Ronald Reagan, Washington National period. Advise on initial contact. You have information echo.
Wait, how do I... Oh, when you recall? Oh, that's so weird. You have to, like, move the recall up there? Recall. Alright. Alright, back to legs. Alright, so we're still holding it at 10,000 because of the arrival. So here's the 10,000 restriction. Then we have eyes, brunk. Down here. This is landing runway 14. This is landing 19er. So we're going from here to eyes to EDWD to Megs to Nays. Eyes, EDW, yep. Megs, Nays, and then vectors, and then this discontinuity, that's fine. So it'll leave us on vectors until we vector ourselves or get an initial approach fix to fly to. 220 knots, I'm going to add a little bit of power. Alrighty.
Couch 323, contact Potomac, approach 125.
Potomac.
Have a good one.
Contact Potomac.
Contact Potomac approach, couch 323.
They always say it like that, and it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Potatoes. Potomac.
10,100 with the numbers.
Alright, so we have the minimums in. Potomac.
Altimeter tree 004, expect the visual approach runway 19er.
Visual 19er.
Altimeter 3004, expect the visual approach. Runway 19er, couch 323.
Alright, so I think I don't know, this camera is okay. We can hit all the knobs we need to with the exception of vertical speed, but we're not necessarily using it that often. Alright, so it's got us, descent says 800 feet per minute to get down to Derrick. 2,700 or above is our next restriction, so we're in the descent now. We are overspeeding, so I'm pulling the throttle out. What is that beep sound that keeps happening? There's that little beep sound. It's like a Microsoft Flight Sim sound that I'm not sure when that happens, but I keep hearing it. It's almost like a mission step has been completed or something. I don't know. Makes me think that I have a conflict. Internet connection? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is, it's like when you get a notification over here, like, beep, internet slow, or VRAM exceeded. It's their, like, notification. Oh, you know what it might be? Oh, my God. Is it all of these what the heck is wrong with this thing? I just think it's those notifications is what it is.
Leave Fergie heading 090.
Fergie?
Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 19er, Delta 1085.
Alright, I'm gonna move this up slightly and make like a landing camera.
Turn left, heading 090.
Like this maybe?
Maintain 3000 altimeter tree 004. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 090. Descend and maintain 3000, altimeter tree 004, Delta 1085.
This will be a quick landing type camera.
0 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field, Delta 1085.
Delta 1085, cleared visual approach, runway 19er.
Tail. I kind of want a gear view in here. Our landing gimbal view. Let's see if anybody's made one. Side view, chase plane view, orbit. Main gear. From the side. Belly. Oh, this one's pretty good. Alright, let's import the belly one and then... Yeah, belly, but we're gonna turn on the horizon gimbal. So when we're landing, it'll do that. No smart view. And save this to Alt 0. Alright, that'll be for our landing camera. Alright, our speed is good. We're at 240 knots. And we're still in the descent. It says 700 feet per minute.
Delta 1085, contact Washington.
And we're making that final turn to be parallel with the runway.
Over to tower 119.1, Delta.
So over here we have Megs, Naeus on a heading at 327 for landing on runway 19er. They said 3004, expect visual approach runway 19er. We're still doing that. Total air temp is, what, 15? Yeah, 15 Celsius, so we're good with the anti-ice. Total air temp has been kind of high for the whole descent. It's always so weird flying a plane you haven't flown in like months and months, and then it's just like, I feel so, you know, behind the plane and just, yeah, it doesn't feel great, but you fly it one or two more times and it just kind of comes back. All right, let me double check the approach here. We do have DCA we could tune into on the VOR if we don't have it already on 111.0. So let's go to the radio. We do have nav 1. Okay. 1110 is in. Just for reference. So I'll turn the bearing pointer on for that over here. VOR 1. There's that beep sound again. It's got to be notifications. Yeah, there's a notification again. Dude, just keep spamming me with upgrade to these things while I'm literally flying. That is so weird if that's what it's doing. Alright, I'm gonna speed up just a tiny bit. So is it showing our VREF speed yet? I still see V2 over here. Even though I went down here, let's see, we have V speed, speed ref, select. Maybe it's just the target speed, huh? Is it just the target speed I'm supposed to look at? VT 185. And we go here to performance and set. Still at 185, which is VTFO VT speed. So VREF 137. I'm not sure when that shows up down here under the airspeed indicator or not. But it says our VREF is 137. Let's sync that heading bug again. And before landing, passenger sides on. Thrust reversers need to be armed. Landing gears, slats, and flaps. Okay, and then do we land 30 or 45 in this? Let's see what SimBrief says. If I go to performance and then import the flight and ask it. Landing performance, calculate. Flaps 45, max manual braking. And here it's got our VREF at 130. Just 7,000 foot runway, really? Max manual braking? And do we have auto brakes in this even? Anti-skid is armed. I don't know, does this even have auto brakes? I'm not sure that it does. No auto brakes. Nose wheel steering is already armed. 1 for 5.
Leave Nays heading 1 for 5. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 19er.
Alright, Nays is in 2 miles. Leave Nays heading 145.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 150.
Okay.
Vectors for the approach.
Left heading 150.
Turn left heading 150, couch 323.
Alright, 150. They haven't really been giving me any altitude instructions though, which is weird. Like, our last altitude on the star was, what was it, 10,000? I don't think there was another altitude after that. I don't think they've given us another altitude to descend to, so if we weren't following the VNAV for the approach, we'd be way, way too high right now. Alright, I'm gonna get the thrust reversers armed. And we're going, pretty much they have us going directly to Megs, so I'm just going to go here, direct. Where is it? There's Megs right there. Or sorry, it's Derek, isn't it? Derek, I mean. Direct Derek.
Descend, maintain 2,500
execute,
feet,
2,500 feet. They finally gave us an altitude. 2,500 feet in nav mode. We're going to go direct Derek. And that has us at a 2,700 or above restriction. And then 2,000 after that at SUNY. Then 1,500 at Rourke. And 1,020. Let's put it at 2,500. That's fine. Follow the river all the way in. If you're left of the river, you'll get a special phone number when you land. This is the worst time to have to use the bathroom, isn't it?
Couch 323. Airport is at your 12 o'clock, 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Oh, there's V-path going down. Report the field in sight. I guess it's right there. Field in sight, right there, sorry. Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 19er.
Cleared visual approach 19er, Couch 323.
FMS 1 path. We're going directly to Derek. Then we have SUNY, Rourke. That's 1500 or above at Rourke. We'll go 1500. I'm gonna get it slowed down a bit, and I don't know when we can get our flap speed out. Are they written here somewhere? Yeah, here we go. Flaps 1, 230, and then 185 and 170. So we can get
over to Tower 119.1.
We can get flaps 1 out right now.
Washington Tower, Couch 323, visual runway 19er.
Couch 323, Washington Tower, continue.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Wait, is the airport on the left side of the river or the right side of the river? I thought it was on the right. Now it looks like it's on the left. It is on the right, okay. Alrighty. Okay, I got another notch of flaps in. We're at flaps 8. We can get flaps 20 until 230 knots. I'm going to do that, get slowed down here. And then for our final notch of flaps, we need to be below 170. And our VREF speed, like landing gear, slats, flaps, thrust reversers are already armed. And then on performance, it's got 137 as our VREF speed. Okay, I see the VREF. I see VREF now.
American 1218, contact PO to MIC departure.
Contact PO to MIC departure.
PO to MIC. Which runway is it? We gotta do like a hard turn to the right? Oh my god. Alright, I see it. I'm gonna get the autopilot off. We just turn and land right there, huh? I forgot to get recorder on. Let's get their flight recorder on. Flaps are down. And yes, gear is down.
400.
Overshot that big time.
200.
It feels like the autopilot's on. It's like fighting me. Oh my god, I have to like manhandle it to get it to move. Oh god. It's really weird. It almost feels like the autopilot's still on. Oh god. It's gonna be bad.
30. 20. 10.
Oh god, that was bad. Why did it was so weird how it felt like it was pulling me back even though I was trying to bank. That was weird. Okay, I have reversers, that's good. That felt kind of weird. It's probably just because I'm like pulling too many G's.
Couch 323, exit right at Echo.
That was a bad landing. Boo.
Exit right at Echo.
It was crap. I forgot to hit the prediction button, sorry. Dude, that came up real fast. Those turns are kind of insane. I feel like I shouldn't have followed those waypoints. It felt not fun. It felt like dangerous. Maybe that's just how that approach feels though. Oof, that was just like, oof.
Ground 121.7.
Parking brake on. Good luck, everybody. Jay's invisible. I think I was like the last one, and I see Lucid still up there. I need to mess with my drone camera speed. This is way too slow. World. Let's try 45 rotation. 50 rotation. So I can move the camera a little bit faster.
Blue Streak 5282, runway 19er taxi via November, Sierra Juliet. Hold short runway 15.
We got simultaneous landings.
Runway 19er taxi via November, Sierra Juliet. Hold short, runway 15, Blue Streak 5282.
Uh-oh. That was like my landing. Fun runway to land at. I was way off center line. So was I. Oh, because you were following me. That was your first mistake. Let's see this really bad landing. Yeah, that was sketchy. Man, that's fun to land at though. If I just started my turn a bit sooner, I would have been okay. But my yeah, I did not start that turn soon enough. Look, I'm like pitching up here. Yeah, that was really messy. Ooh. Right there, it's a go around. Come on, ChasePlane, stop glitching, please. Oh my god, the glitches. Look, that's me like, why can I not turn? I hit the autopilot disconnect twice, but it almost felt like it was still in charge somewhat.
Southwest 682, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position Southwest 682.
Yeah, what was my landing rate? Let me look.
Continue taxi Southwest 682.
My landing rate was 278. Ouch. I think I need to redeem myself and do another one. I'm supposed to go out and be social, but it's kind of a little too early, so I want to wait until a little later.
Southwest 682.
Southwest 682. Contact Washington Tower 119.1.
I gotta use the restroom real quick though, I'll be right back.
Contact Tower 119.1 Southwest 682.
Man, what was that is that loud? That was so loud. This is why you have to turn like multiplayer planes to like 10. There's just some planes that are so absolutely loud, it's just crazy. I need to go AFK for another minute. Sorry, I'll be right back. Or like 35, I don't know, maybe 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Brickyard 676, Washington ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast, Brickyard 676.
American 1200 at gate Delta Tree 7. Request pushback and engine start.
American 1200, Washington ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, American 1200.
We have arrived at our destination. Please stay seated until the seatbelt sign is turned off and the aircraft comes to a full stop. We sincerely thank you for flying with us and hope that you will join us again soon. Please take a moment to check the seat compartments for any personal items.
Alrighty.
676, ready to taxi.
Sorry about that. Alright, we're back. Parking brake off. Let's get rid of flight recorder.
Runway 19er taxi via Kilo 2, Juliet November Sierra. Hold short runway.
Alright, let's get the flaps all the way up. Good. Thrust reversers off.
Kilo 2, Juliet November Sierra. Hold short.
APU on. Slots and flaps 0. Transponder standby. Alright, transponder on standby. APU flap open and start. There we go. Request taxi to assigned gate.
Couch 323.
Let's see if GSX will work.
Couch 323, gate 51 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4.
Via Alpha.
Gate 51 via Alpha. Hold short runway 4, couch 323.
That's right in front of us.
American 1200, ready to taxi to the active.
Well, it tried to do something.
323, cross runway 4 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo, Kilo, November.
Cross runway 4 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo, Kilo,
Gate
November.
51.
Couch 323.
American 1200, runway 19er. Taxi via November.
I love that you can't go back from that screen still, how many years they've been making GSX, and as soon as you choose a gate, you can't go backwards. Like, it's kind of insane. You have to close it and reopen it. That is wild. Alright, landing lights off, strobes off. How do I find... They said gate 51.
676, cross runway 15 at Sierra.
Is that D51?
Sierra Juliet.
No.
Runway 15 at Sierra. Continue taxi via Sierra Juliet.
It goes to 50, but no 51. Ramp? 51, there we go.
Hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic, American 1200.
I know it says to go right here.
Continue taxi.
Continue taxi, American 1200.
Brickyard 676, contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Over to Tower 119.1, Brickyard 676.
American 1200, cross runway 15 at Sierra. Continue taxi via Sierra Juliet.
Cross runway 15 at Sierra. Continue taxi via Sierra Juliet, American 1200.
Brake overheat warning.
American 1200, contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Over to Tower 119.1, American 1200.
Beyond ATC made you do a big circle of the whole airport. Yeah, it's just... Beyond ATC can't be trusted that much lately. It's kind of annoying. I feel like it's just gotten worse over time rather than better. Like, it's cool they have CPDLC, but when you're getting bad instructions, like, that should be the #1 priority, is fixing all the bad instructions. Vectoring, descents. Like, if I wasn't descending that whole time on VNav, I would still be at 10,000 feet when I was turning to final, because they never gave me another descent instruction at the end of the star. So it's just just too often that you can't trust it. It's getting a bit frustrating, yeah, unfortunately. It's just like the classic case of not making the core product really, 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 really good and focusing on new features. It feels like they're like falling into that trap lately, where they're doing CPDLC, they're announcing VFRs in progress, but we still can't get proper vectors for landing after a star or get proper descent instructions after a star. Like, it's... Or it doesn't know whether to tell us to descend via the star. Like, it's really annoying. Yeah, you see a lot of people switching to say intentions, which, yeah, is really bad. Say intentions is just gross. I just won't use that anymore either. So it's kind of annoying that Beyond ATC is neglecting its core product, it feels like. These problems have been around for so long. It just, yeah, it's getting really frustrating. It does make me kind of just not want to use it anymore a lot of the time. Like, I want the initial instructions are fine. It's just the arrival thing. Everything dealing with the arrival and the approach is bad. It's gotten... I feel like half of the flight you can trust it, and everything past cruise you can't. Descent, using a star, vectors to final, altitude instructions, you can't, you just can't rely on any of those phases. CPDLC is great, pre-departure clearance is great, the handoffs are good, the SIDs are usually good, and takeoff instructions and taxiing and all that is good, but it's just there's this huge disconnect with the second half of the flight. The second half of the flight feels bad almost every time. I've used Pilot Edge before, but it doesn't have a very big network. You end up hearing the same like 2 or 3 controllers every time you use it. It's good for training, I think, and learning, but for a day-to-day using it, I don't... Yeah, it's not something I would use every day, and there's usually very few people using it. The network size is small. There's not a lot of active pilots on it. I mean, we just need... Basically, all we need is VATSIM without the invasion of privacy that they're so obsessed with doing. Invading people's privacy and demanding their personal information. If they didn't do that, VATSIM would be perfect. I wouldn't need Beyond ATC or any AI ATC. I would use VATSIM all the time. It's just a shame that like there's just like one thing that is horrible about every one of these options that we have. VATSIM's invasion of privacy is a huge issue. Say Intentions feels like a marketing company that doesn't care about the actual product. They like laughed at me when I said it should care about what I say to it during an IFR readback, which is ridiculous. Beyond ATC seems to not care about the second half of its flight. Like, they redid the vectoring stuff, but how is it still that a lot of the time the stars, like, you can't even follow a star properly anymore? Like, it just forgets about you. It doesn't give you descent instructions. Like, the core product is suffering a lot. Like, there's something majorly wrong with all of them. And it's just like... I don't know. None of them are ideal. Like, Beyond ATC started out really, really strong. but it is just always having issues on the arrival. We need a VATSIM that isn't VATSIM. Yeah, if VATSIM would just be like, hey, clearly after years and years of having this policy, there's still problems with controllers and pilots alike. Maybe this dumb policy of requesting your personal information hasn't done anything to make our network any better. So we will remove that restriction now. Like, it's just so stupid that... Yeah, IVAO does have a real name policy in their privacy policy last I checked. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, it's just frustrating. It makes me not want to use ATC stuff anymore and just fly my own flight to not miss instructions to descend and all that, and I'll just have myself to blame. And I've tried the newer versions of one like FS HUD and stuff like that, but it's just like, it can't compete with the AI voice recognition we get with like Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is great. It really needs some very, very major bugs on the second half of the flight to be fixed. Until then, it's been really frustrating lately. Kind of a bummer. Trying to figure out if I want to do another flight or maybe I should just chill out and eat. Yeah, I feel like it's been a long stream. I think I should just stop here. It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes. We've had the fun of QA testing the FSS thing. That's a no-go. I don't recommend buying it yet. And then the CRJ. I mean, this felt like a lot of work just because I haven't flown this plane for a long time. But I still like this plane a lot. I think the CRJ is still like our only option for a regional right now. Yeah, the E-jets need a lot of work still. I mean, 2 WASM crashes in 3 flights. No thanks. And... yeah, I feel like, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow if I feel like flying. I might fly this more. I might get into some GA planes. Talking about the Citation X today, I love that plane. It's been a bit since I've flown it, but... yeah. Anyway, the E-Jet, yeah, I would not buy it. If you don't already have it, I would just not buy it. Not yet. They still have a lot of work to do, it feels like. Yeah, we'll make our own. It would take so long. The money from selling the info they have. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. I don't know if they're doing that or not, but it's just an invasion of privacy, so it's unacceptable. They don't need the information. They shouldn't ask for the information. It's dumb. It's always been dumb. Alrighty, let's see if let me see if Conti or anybody's online. I can throw him a little Twitch raid, and then yeah, I'm gonna go. Conti is on. Nice. I'm gonna go. Be social again tonight. I got a friend's birthday party to go celebrate a little bit. Couple of drinks, couple of laughs. You know how it is. So I'm going to eat some food and then go do that. And then, yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. I will not be flying the FSS tomorrow. Sweet. What's Conti playing? He's doing the E1. Uh-oh. He's in the E190. And then he just went to his screen saying BRB fixing something. All right, well, we'll see how it's going for him. Hopefully he's having better luck than I did. All right, here's Conti's channel. If you're not on Twitch and you want to click it and meet us over there. If not, maybe see you tomorrow for another stream. I think I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I give it like a 80% chance. Maybe I'll take a day off, but I'll probably be on. Alright guys, I'll see you over on Conti's channel. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Hope you have a good week. Hope you're all on vacation. Rock, Grim, White Rice, Danny, Lucid, Dan Razor, Jack, Sawyer. Thank you guys for the subs and resubs today. Thank you guys for the biddies today. Dan, Sawyer, and Johnny, and Jack, and Mac. Thank you guys for the biddies today. If I forgot anybody, sorry. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Conti's channel. We'll see if he's having better luck there with the E-Jet or not. All right, guys, GG. I'll see y'all tomorrow. See you on the Discord. Have a good night. Bye-bye.